You try and be on time. You really do. But guys,
We,
I had to
well,
get all I had
we
to get
made
all
it.
glamorous. I got a little bit of a side part going on tonight. Who's here?
Hi,
Who's here for
Robbie.
the Friday
Hi,
night
Denise.
party?
Hi, Leslie. That's
I'm
right. It is happy birthday part
That's
two.
right, part two. Part two. It's
Sue
funny because
Spicio.
you
Sweet
guys
too.
started it last Friday. My sister
Leslie
called
Robbie.
me on Monday, the day before my birthday, and she said, "Happy birthday, Susie. I wanted to be first because I know tomorrow you're going to be bombarded with." I was like, "Uh-huh. You're not first. You're 45th." I said, "The internet threw me a little surprise party on Friday."
Hey, Jan.
Oh, that's so nice. It's like, "Yep." I says, "And your brother already sent me a text." So she goes,
Oh.
she has two brothers. I have one brother because of
Mm.
the old, right? So she goes, "It couldn't have possibly been Pasquale. It was Dennis." I was like, "Nope, it was Pasquale." She goes, "He never remembers my birthday."
Mm.
I was like,
Well,
"You're not a redhead freckle face." Like,
Jan.
who's the
who's here?
favorite? Hi,
Leslie,
Jan. Hi,
Jan,
Jamie.
Jamie.
Hi,
Rose,
Mary. Hi, Deborah.
Mary.
with taking 2 days off this week, the week flew.
Oh, well, good.
Well, not good because I'm gonna have to work this weekend because I can't catch up, and I'm
No.
I'm and I'm angry about it because I want to craft. Because wait till I show you, but some of it. What has come in the mail this week has been really good.
Ooh.
Yeah, I have some generous friends, guys, who spoil Sue Spezio, and I'm all right with that.
Hi,
I love a good
Sherry. Hi,
spoiling.
Doug.
Doug, I can't wait till we're on the island. I'm gonna, you know what, Doug, I'm not gonna even make you spread the sunscreen on me with your hands. It's a lot of work. I'm gonna let you spray it on me while I
Oh,
I'm gonna
Hey,
okay.
pivot, 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 just
Doug.
spray me from head to toe.
Hi, Gina.
How's everybody
Tina.
tonight? How was your week?
Busy.
I don't get to
Busy.
catch up. I don't get to catch up with you two that often, and I can tell you that a couple of big things happened. Um, my good niece that does everything for me and her boyfriend had a 24-hour breakup.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so it wasn't on Friday because Friday everything was peachy clean, but it
Mhm.
was on Sunday.
Oh.
So Sunday was a day from hell. Okay, a day from hell because all breakups are bad. You think it's the end of the world. They, end of the story is within 24 hours they made up, but
Good.
for that 24 freaking hours,
Good.
it was not good.
Well, true. I mean,
And
it
I'm,
is the
you
end
know,
of the
I
world.
am, I am extremely close with her. So of course she spent a
But
lot
they've
of
been together for a
4
while.
years. 4 years. They
Yeah.
are both 29. They're not children.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but it was bad. It was like lots of things, what you say in a heated argument,
Mm-hmm.
it stays in your mind, you don't forget. And, so she came to me for guidance and to cry on my shoulder, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The thing was that Monday, he was supposed to be my ride to the hospital for my procedure.
Oh, oh yeah.
Hmm.
Oh,
So I said to my niece, I said, "Tell me now." I said, "Because before Tom goes to bed at 8 o'clock on Sunday night, if I've got to tell Tom he's got to call out sick tomorrow."
yeah.
Tom doesn't handle, spur of the moment.
No. Well, nobody
Um,
likes spur of the moment stuff like that.
yeah, but he's like Magoo. Like he's grumpy, like without aggravation. So so you ate a piece of cake? Oh, Jen,
Oh, nice.
love it. So she says, "Oh, no,
Hi, Jamie.
I will take you. I will take you." I was like, "Are you sure?"
Oh,
So the good news was by the morning, the worlds collided. They kissed and made up, and then they both took me to the hospital.
oh, well, that was even better then.
Yes, yes. So he had never experienced how to get me out of the house before. So it was really I think he was a little scared. Not that they broke up because he was afraid to take me out of the house. I'm not gonna take credit for that. But I think, like we walked through what it was like with the canes and the machine and the car, and like, and he kept on saying with confidence, I got you, I got you, I got you. And she kept on saying, listen to her because she makes a lot of sounds that are going to scare you to death. Because I'm like, ow, oh, like, she is a beautiful girl. She looks like Scarlett Johansson. Like, she really does. And she's just a good girl, a good, beautiful girl in the heart.
Hey, Anna.
So I was happy, very happy that they kissed and made up. And so when we went to the hospital, I fully expected them to just drop me off at admissions, see ya. But they stayed with me for a little while. This is a new little gig now when you go to the hospital that I've been going to, like, a million different places all my life. Now, I went to this hospital 2 times before. This was my 3rd time. They took my palm print. My palm. It was like a magical, like something right out of like a Star Wars machine that you put your hand in, you press down, and it gets you, like, not just a fingerprint. They can get me. I got to be careful now.
Well, yeah, there's a permanent record now.
It's on my freaking permanent record now. I mean, have any of you been palm printed?
No.
No.
For like medical care?
No.
I almost wanted to refuse. I was like, what do you need?
I have been fingerprinted.
You have you?
Well, I gotta hear about this.
But she dangles a little cherry. No, I shouldn't say cherry because you'll choke on it. Let me pick a different fruit.
Well, you can dangle a carrot.
A carrot, yes, because he's not afraid of carrots and he doesn't choke on carrots. Yeah, she dangles a little carrot, but then she probably will be like, I really am not at liberty to tell you the rest of the story. So we're gonna have to pump her Aaron to get the heck.
No, actually, I've been fingerprinted twice.
Well, I
take that back. It's actually 3 times.
3 times. Are you sure you're not Italian? You sure? But have any of you ever been palm printed?
No.
Not with ink. It's all like digital. But it was really like,
no, mine was all with ink.
I never even heard of the darn thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, is this something new? She goes, well, we've been doing it for about 3 years. I was like, well, I came twice this year. Nobody took my palm print before. Yeah. Palm prints. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been twice in my life a licensed insurance agent, property and casualty.
Yeah.
So the state requires you to have your fingerprints on record. And then for the year that I worked at the post office, just 1 year, it was just a 1-year contract. And then they changed their operations, so I couldn't continue on with them. But because that's federal, and you have to pass a federal FBI background check in order to work at the post office.
And God knows you've done nothing wrong in your life. You don't even curse.
No, but you know what? I was born at a military hospital. So they've known about me my whole life. They've got a file on me. There's been a permanent record of me since birth.
Oh, and Miss Steph has had palm prints. I never heard of this. So be prepared, guys, that this is the wave of the future. You just can't show your license, and driver's license anymore. Now they want. I guess there's so much insurance fraud that uninsured people go and present as insured people with
it's like the picture on my driver's license. If I went in with this, I would look different. I don't know if I would look necessarily so much different that maybe they couldn't confirm it was me, but there's enough of a difference because my hair's down and it's shorter and it's a darker color. And so Yeah, I mean, it might be one of those cases where somebody could say, "Oh yeah, that's me," and have it not really be me.
It was very creepy.
Yeah. Hi,
Like,
Gatita.
and for some
Hi,
reason,
Steph.
Gatita.
it wouldn't take. Like, it didn't understand my palm. So the
You're
girl
too
kept touching.
Italian.
Yeah, so we had to do it like multiple times. She's like, okay, shake your hand, pull it away, come back, press in, press hard, press left. I'm like, girl,
Maybe
get a
this is why the other people didn't want to make you
no, but
do it, because it's just
nobody else ever had this thing on their desk. It looks like a metal hand that you just put your hand on top of, and I guess digitally it takes this picture. And I guess it was acting up on
yeah,
my palm. But you know
yeah,
me, I'm paranoid. I'm like, now they know. And
yeah.
you know I told you I owe this hospital money.
They know that you failed now, and they had to redo it.
Yeah, I owe the hospital money. So now, like,
Oh.
I don't know. Like, do hospitals get like, hitmen after you at a certain amount? She owes me $100K. Send the army. Like, I don't know. Like right now, I'm only at like maybe 3,000 that I owe them, but I just had the procedure this week, so by next week I'll be at 6,000 that I owe them.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, the 80 kids would yes. Yes, my
Mhm.
daughter was fingerprinted too, Doug. That's true. They started to fingerprint kids. But now, palm prints, the wave of the future. And I don't know if your
Okay.
left palm and your right palm are different. I would think they're
Yeah,
not
I think
exactly.
I remember doing that in grade school. Like
I mean, you
the
think the
cops come by,
mammograms
it's like
got pictures of my breast, right? There's pictures of my breast out there.
There
There's
are.
sonogram pictures of my insides. I can't fake
Have you
anything. I
had any
can't
X-rays?
X-rays, tons.
Okay.
You can't hide.
No.
But the other funny thing that happened now, it's truly like now that I've gone for the third time, it's the same crew of people. I have zero facial recognition of people because
Oh,
they're in masks. They're in masks. Some of them have
oh,
the paper hat, and all you
mhm.
see is this. And I come in, it's like, there she is. And like, how's the YouTube? I'm like, did I tell you people about the YouTube? I guess I did. Like, yeah, like I'm like pimping it out everywhere. I have no freaking facial recognition of anyone.
Oh, not even
Even
that wonderful gal who gave you a hug? Was she there?
she was there. She was the first one to greet me, and she was going off shift and told me I would be all right and that the person that was going to take over was going to be great and don't to worry about. But like, really, like, how do you recognize? Like, we're in a world now of post COVID and hospital settings and in an OR post-op recovery
Mhm.
room. All you see is their eyes. They all have on scrubs. They have on gloves. There's no identifying features.
Well, their
So,
eyes, their hair.
no hair
No
for
hair?
the most part. The hairs are in
we had
nets,
Okay.
in like the paper hats, like
Okay.
sort of like Shamil Shlamazel from Laverne and Shirley on the beer line. So I decided to just fake it and just pretend like, oh my God, good to see you. Like, my daughter could be an actress. I could be an actress.
You are an
How's
actress.
that?
You have an
How's
yes.
that?
IMDb page.
That's right. That's
You are
right.
an actress.
That's right. How are you? So, yeah, they're going to negotiate. Yeah, they lowered your 50%. Yeah, see, Mary, I haven't paid any. So my plan is that I want it to go to collections so that I can negotiate. But I've got at least every 3 months. Oh, dinner's here. I've got every
Yay.
3 months. The bill's going to go up because I have to have it until I don't go on Medicare till a year. So I have
Yeah.
at least 4 more times.
A little less than a
$3,000.
year. It's
That's
a
right.
little less
Oh,
than a
someone
year.
told me you get Medicare on the first day of the month of your birthday. So not August 15th.
Well, yeah,
August
because you're
1st.
supposed to apply what, 3 months before, 6 months
That's
before,
for
or
Social
something?
Security. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
But for yeah. But
Okay.
you get it the first of the month of your birthday. So the people who have birthdays on the 31st really win. I
Oh,
mean, I'm
wow.
dead in the middle, so I get 15 free days.
Yeah.
but it was very exciting to hear. So I have to not calculate 365. It's less. It's
Ooh,
less.
it's a lot less now.
A lot less now.
Yeah.
They
It's
thought you had
11,
rental-
it's 11 and a half months. We took half a month off already. That's awesome.
Hmm.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. And once that goes, I'm here full time. I'll be Trisha in the morning. I'll be Trisha in the afternoon. I'll be on Denise.
You
I'll
could
make
do
friends.
live
Aaron at
crafting.
6, followed by crafting Friday. Yeah, I'm gonna do it
Yeah.
all. I'm gonna do it all. I'm gonna get myself a ring light.
Ah,
Go
Denise
crazy.
says Medicare, you get it automatically. Okay.
Yeah, Medicare. Yeah, Social Security you have to ask for. Medicare, you get it.
Okay.
But the other funny thing that happened is I had that magic carpet ride bed to move my
Oh yeah, and you requested it.
yes, and unfortunately, I gained 3 pounds.
Uh-oh.
So that means I have hit my peak on Ozempic, and because now I have my appetite back and I'm not nauseous. So they're probably going to change my drug, but I wasn't happy that I gained the 3 pounds, but it wasn't horrible.
Oh.
But I gained the 3 pounds, and then I went to go sit in the chair because I don't like to lay in the bed till the last minute because I get I get too much anxiety laying in the bed. That's not my thing. So they let me sit in a chair when they put the IV in, and one of the nurses says, "Look at you walking so much better." It felt like the Jerry Lewis telethon on Labor Day. Look at us, we're walking. I heard it in my head. Now, I know all of you are old enough to know the Jerry Lewis 3-day. Remember the marathon? It was,
Yes.
and then when we were kids,
Yes.
Frank Sinatra showed up one night, like in the middle of the night, like in Dean
And that
Martin.
poor man never slept. He didn't. He was on the whole time.
Wedding, and then bringing out the kid of the year and all that. I mean, it was a beautiful thing. It was a beautiful thing to raise money. It really was. But it was a happy thing and a sad thing because you knew that school was going to start then again, right? Because it was Labor Day weekend, right? So it was like the last hurrah that you could stay up, and my mom would let me like watch through the night. But like I loved it because the talent that would come on was like outstanding. Like the people that would come and rise to the occasion for the telethon, and everybody on the old phones like they're taking the you'd see like 40 people in the background, and then the tote board and stuff.
Oh yes.
So I swear when I walked to my chair, which was 3 feet, so and she made a big fuss. It was like when a little baby walks for the first time and everybody claps. Look at her. She did good. She walked. I don't know. I find humor in everything. So then they put me on the magic carpet ride. I go into the OR, and it's freezing, as ORs are. Okay. Everybody that knows me knows I'm hot. I got the hottest feet in the world. There must have been 10 people in and out for whatever reason. Some that stayed, some that didn't stay. Each of which individually asked me, "Would you like a hot blanket?" No. I think I have to have it on my chart. Like I'm going to put like a little note on my head. No need to ask 10 times.
Yeah.
Somebody asked before you. Somebody's going to ask after you. I don't know what people go in there like. They must be freezing. Like,
oh, yes. I would want a hot blanket.
Oh, we know you would.
We know you would. I would want one for my feet and then one for me. Yeah.
I'm like at the point where it's like, in fact, I don't need to have this on. She's like, "Oh, please, leave that on." I was like, "All right, but can you unsnap it a little? Because I feel like it's choking me." There's like all this rustling in the thing. So then they pump the mattress up. That's going to make you fly. So you feel it under you, like fill up like an air mattress or like a light bath, right? So it fills up, and then they move you over. you fly with people helping. But the first time they moved me over, they landed on a tube, which made the tube not work, like for whatever that tube was supposed to do, airway, no idea. So they had to do it twice. So they're like, okay, put her back. So I flew back again. It's like, look at the people. I was like Vanna White. I'm flying again. I'm flying again. So then they fix the tubing. Everybody makes sure that everything's in the right place. Someone again asks me if I want a freaking blanket. No, I don't want the blanket.
I'd be with Doug. It's
Yeah.
like, no, just keep the hot blankets coming.
Yeah, they bring me back over. They drop me.
No.
Not. I can't say to hurt me, but they certainly didn't place me down.
Oh.
A few people must have let go
Did
prematurely.
you maybe slip a little and they just couldn't
Well,
quite
yeah,
adjust?
because then after all that, they made me wiggle. Wiggle to the right, wiggle to the left, not your head, just your hips, not your feet, just your arms. I was like, one of you talk, not 10 of you talk, right? I got one at the bottom, not wanting my legs to be where they are, one at the top, the anesthesiologist trying to put the the pillows under, trying to check with me if he's gonna be able to like get down my throat in emergency. I was like, I can't with all these instructions. I said, time out, everybody.
Edward?
Only one person talk to me at a time. Who wants to start?
Yeah.
Do we start at the head or we start at the feet? So then at some point, everybody agrees I'm in the right position. Okay. I've had this procedure done every 90 days since I'm 17. I'm 64 now. I say out loud, I can assist in putting my legs in the stirrups because I'd rather have control over the pain, right? Moving my legs, and I decide how fast, how hard, and how painful it's going to be. Girlfriend at the bottom says, we're not going to use stirrups today. We're going to try something different. Something different. You're going in the same place. How are you going to get in there? So now I should be asleep for this part. I shouldn't know. I say to the anesthesiologist, I'm still awake. She goes, yes, but she goes, you're good, right? I was like, no, I'm not good. She goes, I don't want to give you too much. I was like, give me more. Give me more.
If they're trying something different, maybe you don't want to be awake for it.
So two women are in charge, and this is vulgar, I don't care, of spreading my legs like chicken wings. One pulls my right knee to the side, one pulls the knee to the other side, so that the doctor could have full access. What do you think they made stirrups for? So that the doctor could have full access.
But stirrups could limit certain things
Apparently.
that maybe they need a little more.
Apparently. But again.
Hi, Anitra.
Hey, Anitra. How you doing?
I'm asleep for that part. But the good news is everything went well.
Good.
I wake up in recovery and I say to you don't remember anything, right? When you wake up in recovery. And I say to the woman, I said, the nurse, I said, I need a little oxygen. I need a little oxygen before I go back to sleep because I'm used to sleeping with a CPAP unit. So she goes, you're not going to sleep. She goes, you've been asleep. I'm waking you up.
Wow. You didn't even realize it?
Is this the place that had you bring your CPAP machine?
Yeah, but this time they forgot to tell me, so I didn't bring it. Because they make me bring it and they never use it.
Well, true.
So.
Hi, Cindy.
Hey, Cindy.
A person who's, I would say, the lowest ranking person in the department. They're not a nurse. They're not a doctor. They're not a transporter. Their job is maybe wheel somebody I don't know. I don't know what his job was. But Trisha, he was shaped like Thor.
Oh, wow.
He had muscles and curly hair and young and vital. And he said to me what any loving man would say to Sue Spezio. He said, "Can I get you a snack?"
They put him in charge of snacks.
I said, "What do I have to choose from?" Tom, you got to kill the sound. Then I could talk. So he says, "Well, there's pretzels, there's cookies, there's this, blah, 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 like, 7 or 8 things." I had a hard time deciding. I couldn't decide what I wanted more. But now remember, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I've been fasting
Dan.
since the night before. So I'm pretty damn hungry.
Yeah. All of
So I pick Lorna Doones.
Oh,
I haven't had a Lorna Doone since I was in
Yeah.
high school.
I never had them at all.
shortbread
They're good.
cookies.
They're good.
Yeah.
They're shortbread cookie. They're really good. I don't know why I ever stopped buying them,
No,
but there's
I
like a
never
little
see them. I never
don't
see
know.
them in the
There's like-
store.
I
So what
seen
they
them. I just never got them.
little package 4-pack, like sort of like what you would get, like what mothers would get in Costco to put in a lunch
Yeah.
sack.
Yeah.
So I devoured the 4 cookies. He also you didn't miss the quiz.
Jen.
That's
He also asked me what kind of juice I wanted, and I wanted the menu. So I
But you
got
did miss. We're hearing about Thor the snack guy.
So, and I'm doing the Sue Spezio show at the beginning. There'll be more later. Trust me.
Well,
I
yeah,
just
because we're gonna have the whole birthday stuff
Yeah.
after.
got
Yeah.
stuff to talk about.
Oh yeah.
So Thor says the second best thing a man could say to a woman: "Would you like more?"
He didn't ask if you wanted a blanket.
No.
He went
Thor
right
knew.
for the snacks.
Thor knew. Thor knew my feet were out. Parts of me were out that shouldn't be out. Thor's job, though, is to
Exactly, Jen.
his job is to take the sticky things from the EKG off your body. But
Okay.
he was a gentleman about it. He said, "Would you like me to do it, or would you like to do it yourself?" And I was like, I don't want to get too excited. I mean, I just had freaking Lorna Doones thinking about Thor team down my hospital gown, searching through my humongous bazooms, looking for the little sticky. So I said, I got it. I gave Thor a break. So he gives me the second set of Lorna Doones, another cranberry juice, and we got to check. Tommy, your sound is coming through. We got to check to see if Tom is there yet. And Tom says, "I'm stuck in traffic, but I'll get there as soon as I can," because we want to go home, right? The late cases are those early cases. Those nurses are gone, but the late nurses, they want to get the heck out of there. So she asks me to call him a second time, and Tom's like, "All right, I'm outside." So Thor takes me outside by himself without any assistance.
Well,
Thor,
I mean, it's
before
Thor.
we went outside, took me to use the restroom and asked me if I wanted my privacy. And I said, "No need." I'll pee in front of anyone. I don't care. So he says, "Do you need me to hold you while you get to the toilet?"
Right.
Because they wheelchaired me in.
Right.
So it's like, the bars on the wall, the bars of the thing. So he says, I get on the bowl. He goes, "I'll step outside." I says, because some people have like fear to pee when someone is listening.
Yeah.
I have no such fear. I have no anxiety.
If Thor
don't think
was in the
people-
bathroom stall with me, I would not be peeing.
Yeah. And I guess that happens. Like I didn't care. I started to pee while he was still there. But he goes, "I'll give you your privacy." He goes, "Pull on this string when you're done." And the string is the emergency string.
Oh,
So I'm like, "You want me to pull this string?" Now I know, because I've pulled this string in the past in other places. When you pull that string, freaking everyone, like from
does an alarm go off?
cardiac arrest, like people start running, right?
Yeah.
So the doctor comes after I finish and they get me dressed, and Thor helps to dress me, which was nice. And I removed all my little stickies. The doctor came in, like moved the curtain, and I'm not lying. I heard Disney music when the doctor moved the curtain. Not like from, like, it was a little bit like bibbidi bobbidi boo. Bibbidi
Okay.
bibbidi bibbidi and bib. So I looked at the doctor. I was like, that's a weird ringtone for a doctor, right? Because it was like so bizarre. He goes, no, that's not my ringtone. I was like, I know I'm high from anesthesia, like, but you heard that. You heard that, right? Everybody here? Did everybody hear that? Do you know this is the sweetest thing? Every time a baby's born in that hospital, they play that little bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Oh, cool.
They let the new parents pull the bell, and it goes.
Oh, how fun!
Oh, I was so happy. I said, that is such a joyful gift to give the employees. Like, just stop what you're doing for a second and remember, we just brought a new child into the world. I
Yeah.
don't know why every hospital doesn't do it. I think it was the most fantastic thing, and I was so glad it happened on my shift.
Yeah. And you were awake and conscious for it.
Yes, and otherwise he was like, a Disney prince that just the music and aura just follows him. And we don't need any YouTube strikes, so I didn't sing it correctly.
No. And hello, Butter Roll Boutique.
Hi everybody who came into the story. So
hey, Butter Roll Boutique.
Now it's time to go. Tom's outside. Thor takes me outside. I want him to take the long way. What's the rush? We're enjoying our time together. He tells me he was in the Navy, and like, let me tell you, he has like, what's the upper part of your arm? The bicep, the forcep?
Yeah,
I don't know what the heck was like bulging out of his. Let me breathe.
Was he wearing scrubs? Was he wearing scrubs? Or was he wearing
scrubs? Okay. And he had like a title like patient advocate, like transporter, bottle washer, like, like he does the miscellaneous, whatever they need. Change the sheets on the thing, move this scrub bed from here to there, just the help. So they say that the lullaby, that's so cool, Gina. Yeah, I had never heard that. I mean, I'm always in a hospital. What's the coolest thing? So Thor takes me outside. Tom's in the car. Tom doesn't get out.
Neither did anybody else.
So I'm saying to myself, all right.
He can't open the door for you?
Thor opened the door. Tom unlocked the door.
Of course, Thor did.
Thor unopened the door.
I would expect nothing less from Thor.
And I said to Tom in my dramatic post-apocalyptic anesthesia stage, really cranky, are you literally going to sit there and let this Navy SEAL take me and put me in the car?
Mm-hmm.
And then Thor says to me, no, I said I was in the Navy. I didn't say I was a Navy SEAL. I says, it's my story.
She's got to add to it.
I had to add to it. Like, it wasn't enough that it was in the Navy.
You've seen the cover of this book, right? Navy SEAL.
I really wanted the impact to Tom. So, obviously Thor was able to help me in the car, and Tommy and I are driving home, and then I crank at him again, like, really, you couldn't get it? So Tom says to me, now Tom works at a hospital, so Tom sees the drop-offs and pickups all day, and he says, not my job. He goes, if you fall, it's on them. If I put you in the car and you fall, it's on me. But if you fall on his watch, it's on them. I was like, why do I have to fall in this story? Can't I just get in the car without falling? Like, why do I have to fall?
I would think Tom still could have at least opened the door for you.
Well, he unlocked it. Come on, Trisha. He participated.
He pushed a button and unlocked your door.
He pushed a button. Yeah, that's what happened. So then of course, all sweetness. We get home. I need to eat. Like, those Lorna Doos went down, but I need.
Yeah.
So yeah, so then I ate. Tom kissed me, got me ready for bed. I went to bed on Monday. I would say about 7:30 p.m. The next day was my real birthday. I slept till 6 p.m. A full. Is that 24 hours? Like, I don't know.
Pretty close.
Yeah, from 7
I'm sure you woke up from time to time to go use the restroom or something.
I did not.
No?
I did not.
How could you not?
The numbing agent. Well, they completely emptied my bladder during the procedure.
I know, but
completely
still.
empty. I only had a little bit of cranberry juice, and they numbed that part. So between the numbing and the anesthesia, no, 24 hours without going, and I didn't have any accidents in the bed, which I appreciated.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Janice, you love when I go to the doctors. There's always a story. So I'm looking forward to see Thor again.
Are you going to recognize him?
I bet she will.
Because Thor didn't have on a mask. Thor didn't have on. He had the ringlets of dirty blonde hair, like as if he was running to me in the wind.
And then, like, Fozzie, with it Fozzie, Fozzie, wind's blowing in the hair.
I didn't even know this DC comic person named Thor until I won him on Whatnot, and I showed him on cam one day. I was like, I don't know who this is, and Trish is like, so
you don't know Thor.
That's Thor.
Yes,
that's Thor. I was like, I had no idea.
I think out of all of the comic heroes, Thor is probably the lady's favorite.
All I can tell you is this guy, don't know his marital status, don't know, but a beautiful man, like just probably in his soul as well, especially being, for his service with the Navy, it takes a certain person to volunteer to go into the service as an adult, and he treated
and then
me,
to come out being a caregiver.
Right, and
all the patients the way he is.
Respect. I'm a large woman that he helped to he never made me feel uncomfortable. Jen, just picture this: Thor with curly hair, with huge biceps, and a lovely personality that brings you juice and cookies, and seconds. I bet you those nurses wouldn't have given me seconds. No way. They probably would have just given me dry pretzels and made me choke.
Like, are you done with that now?
Yeah. I think you've had enough. You gained 3 pounds in the last 3 months, Suspezio, remember? So that was the story up until Tuesday. And with that, I will say thank you all for listening.
Yes, and we are going to have a whole bunch of birthday stories after the sale.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I have show and tell for later. I have of course, getting to know you deep dive questions. We're moving in. Who knew how freaking weird Trisha was? Aaron, raise your damn hand. Raise your damn hand. Who knew?
You guys have known me for over a year now. I'm weird.
But it gets weirder and weirder with each week. But now Aaron has also started to tell us tales that we had no idea. Yes. Last week he made me spit laugh when he told me I think I might be allergic to cherries because the one time I had them, my throat closed. Yes, Aaron, I think you might be allergic to cherries. No. I can't. But also, all you guys participating and telling us your answers to the questions.
It's wonderful. It's wonderful.
Just so much fun. And I'm deciding who I'm going to live next to and not live next to. And Doug is the far winner. But we are again on our own little private island, and we're gonna life raft it off like Gilligan's Island back.
Well, if I can't be next to Sue, then I want to be across. Be across from Sue.
Because you're gonna have binoculars. There's no doubt.
Hey, Chew, what's happening?
my every move. But these kids have stuff to sell tonight and,
We
and
do.
stuff to
We
talk
do.
about. And I am going to, as per usual, eat my dinner because I didn't get a chance to before. So pardon the chewing. I will mute myself. Thanks for listening to the story. I will chime in if I need to. And
Oh, yeah.
sometimes I'm going to need to.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right, the 5 Filipinos. Jen, it was only 4. She keeps on making. By the time the story is done, it's going to be a dozen Filipinos. Every week she gets a Filipino.
But well, it's true. You know, F for 4, F for 5. It is hard to get that straight. So
it is.
4
And all of them together combined, it probably didn't weigh as much as me. All right, go sell your stuff. Let me eat.
All right. So as you guys know, we're going to be selling one at a time items, offer ups. We're going to put them on the screen. For everybody who's joining us from Erin's channel, thank you so much for being with us. Just to let you know, my channel at Sandy and Otto is the host channel. If you want to come over here, you'll be able to see the full chat, but we can see you. You can stay on Erin's channel. It's your choice if you want to be on the full chat or, if you are cool where you're at, because I will highlight all the offers that come in on the items. So you'll be able to see them up on the screen. And okay, going to press that button. We're going to get Erin up here. We're going to start with Erin.
All right. So first off, I have this lovely photo, and the photo in cardboard frame is 13 by 9.5. So come in this lovely frame right here. Hat tip, my friend Janice. And this portrait is by Underwood, and it's a lovely wedding photo.
Okay, you are getting a little blurry, Erin. I just want to let you know.
Okay. Am I all right? Oh. No?
It's a little choppy and a little blurry. I don't know
All
why.
right.
We're fine right up until now. Oh, wait, I think it's clearing up. Nope, I think it's good.
Okay.
I think it was just a little flux in the line.
No glitch. All right. So this is going to be for $5. So you see the gentleman dressed in his black suit, and a lady with her long, with her wedding dress with her long train
and veil. Yeah, very long.
And so you see the lovely bouquet that she's carrying. And I know you can't see it, but she has some very light, beautiful eyes. Look like the eyes that would, piercing eyes. And I don't know.
He looks
a lot older than her. I don't know if that's actually her father. I don't know because he got.
That would be nice if that was her father and not her husband.
Because I think he has. I don't know. He has gloves on, so I don't know if that would be something that the father will wear back then, with
maybe
giving her away or whatever.
Very formal occasion. But yeah, that would be very nice to have a picture of the bride and the father. But it does look like her wedding dress was a little on the more expensive side.
Yeah.
You think that was an Italian wedding, Sue? Hi, Lemmy.
Hey, let me.
Methinks perhaps you're correct.
I'll bet they were. I don't remember the name. I don't remember the Italian word for when you put the money in the envelope. The busta. Am I close?
uh,
But I'll bet there was a lot that day.
and this company was in New York, Washington, D.C., I believe, and Chicago.
In Chicago, yeah. Yeah, that's like a probably a very elite photographer that they hired to take that photo. But beautiful
Yeah.
scenery. I love the trees.
And
Gorgeous.
you could actually, you see, it has like a little bit of a pattern on her dress.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. Gorgeous. So that is $5 for the wedding photo. And just a reminder that we do not do speed rounds on Friday nights. So if you are interested in something, go ahead and grab it now or go back, watch the replay. Let us know on anything that we pass on. But if we pass on something, you think about it later, you can let us know and we will get you for that item, but there will not be a speed round tonight. All right, so I have a kind of a poster, sort of a poster. It is going to start at $3, and it is a DC Comics from 1978. It is Superman. And it comes with this little top part here. So if you look at Superman's hand, it's a little incomplete because they want you to cut this out and put it in there. So it's really like pow. His fist is really like popping out of the page here. But when I looked up Superman 1978, that was the year that Christopher Reeve's Superman movie came out. So it could be kind of a tie-in with the comics and with the Superman movie coming out that that you end up with this little poster. And it does give you the directions just in case you want to pop out the POW and the fist. That gets attached right there. And the POW, oh, I think the POW goes right here. So the POW goes here, the fist goes here. So $3, 1978 Superman poster. It's not very big, so it doesn't take up too much room. All right, so we are going to pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
That I muted. So, hey, Trish. Well, actually, when you come back on your side. All right. So now I have this.
I don't know what that was, Aaron. I have no idea what you were just doing. Aaron's having a whole conversation with himself.
I was 8.5 by 5.5. And this is going to be for $3. This is a picture of this adorable girl in her white dress with her little hard shoes on, hard bottom shoes. And it's from Gordon Studio in Tampa, Florida.
Well, she is adorable.
And this is the type of photo thing here where you can hold it open by putting this through the open right here, and then voila, you can set it up just like this. So you can have it sitting on your counter just like that. A beautiful cardboard frame, old school style. And she got a smile on her face
She does.
like you don't normally see in these old pictures.
That is a very cute little summertime photo. All right. Well, I don't see any interest in that one. So we will pass.
All right. Now the question I wanted to ask
Yes.
was, what are those white ceramic bales behind you?
All right. So
On
those are, let me see if I can get.
Oh,
Hang on. I gotta take the sign down. All right. So these are clay marionettes.
wow.
So somebody handmade these. Their feet move around. Here, I'm going to lift them up here. So their feet move around, but they are made out of clay. They're very delicate. You can't see her because her head's a little turned around here.
Oh, neat.
Now the frame, the wood frame has slits right here, and so I think I can lift if I have a suction cup somewhere here. It was in my laundry room, which is now all over here that I'm still working on getting back together. But I think I'll be able to lift the glass up and kind of reposition them. I don't want to ship them yet until I can get the glass out of here and be able to wrap them securely, because if they are dangling in here, they're not going to make it anywhere. But
Yeah.
they are absolutely amazing pieces. And I don't know if it's supposed to be like Napoleon and Josephine or what they're supposed to be. But yeah, you lift the string up and then they're kind of these little pieces. But yeah, it's amazing. So until I can find that piece to move the glass out, they're just kind of chilling back here behind me, just hanging out.
Okay. That's real neat.
Yeah. Yeah, they are really special pieces.
Jan Goodwin, why you gotta ruin my fantasy? Why couldn't you say Thor and Sue?
Yeah, so those are kind of a work in progress. Oh, it could be George and Martha. Yeah, it definitely could be. Was Martha a ginger? Because, she's a redhead. She's a redhead back there. Jan corrected herself. Okay. The next thing I have is I guess it's kind of local here, and I don't know if the artist is local. It very possibly could be. But these are a set of 3 cards. Like if you want to send someone a, a birthday card or a thinking of you card. These were for sale at a store. Now, Sue's going to think I made this name up, but it is called Uwajimaya. That's how you pronounce that, Uwajimaya. It is a very, very popular store just south of downtown Seattle.
You're lucky I'm choking on a cherry. You're lucky.
Ah,
Down Seattle. That's how you pronounce that. Oh, that must be Aaron.
sorry.
So this set of 3 cards was originally $10. I don't know when, but the artist, I'm going to show you the artist's information if you want to check that out. It is Aki Art, Kiso Gabe, I don't know, .com, but it's kind of Aki Art right there. I did find the website, and it looks like they are still selling cards for $10, but it looks like a photograph. So reflection in the water with some things, little pink things floating in the water. This one,
Those petals.
yeah, this one has like red leaves floating in the water, but it kind of looks like maybe trees reflecting in the water. And you're going to get 3 envelopes with these. And then the last one is just the red one repeated. So you get 2 of the one with the red, and then this one. Now, these are so cool. You could frame these, put them up on a gallery wall, and just enjoy that beautiful picture.
Mm-hmm.
But you can have the set of 3 for $5. And they come with envelopes. So you can send them. You can send one to Sue, thinking of you. And this is a very well-known, mostly Japanese, but they do include other Asian countries, but it's primarily a Japanese store. But yeah, it's crazy popular. Hi, Jolita.
Hey, Jolita.
And more towards November, I used to go down there when I lived in Seattle. I could just hop on a bus through the bus tunnel, which is now the light rail tunnel. But yeah, I used to just pop down there. And in November, you could get Satsuma oranges from Japan that were still like on the stem. It still had the stem in them to keep them just in perfect. So yeah, so I used to love going down there. So set of 3 cards, $5. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have this box of greeting cards, and these are very vintage. The box is a little faded, but you see it's very cute. It has sugar and spice. So you see the little angel looking all sweet, and then the other one looks he's trying to cut the ribbon. And it says, and everything nice. So on here it says 15 cute and saucy greeting from every occasion. But I only have 4 in here. So I'm going to start this off at $5. So I'm going to open it up and show y'all what's inside of it. So these are clear cards. So you see here it says happy birthday to
Ooh.
you.
Those are cool. We've got
Yes.
Anna in it for 5.
And then it says here, and a wish for a big portion of happiness. So you see the cake right there where the cake is missing. You see the back. It's made in USA. And they do come with envelopes. And here you have cheer up.
That is cute.
The sun is only behind the clouds.
Give me a little notice. I can make room.
And we have to greet you
You're coming in 2
with
days
the
early.
heartiest congrats.
Oh, these are awesome.
Yes. And they have numbers on the back of them. So it's like number 99137. And last but not least, we have your anniversary. You see a house and it folds open like that. And it says, only the best could be wished for a couple, and as you, happiness today and always. So all 5 of them in this lovely, beautiful box.
That's awesome. So we've got Anna
The
in for
inside.
5. If anyone else is interested in these, let us know. Or we
Right inside there.
count them down for Anna. All right, so going once, going twice. And sold to Anna.
Congratulations, Anna.
Okay. All right, my next item is going to start at $6. And this is going to be kind of hard to believe, but I have a vintage Whitman's coloring book that has not been colored in.
Ooh, that's a treasure.
And the back graphic is the same as the front. Isn't that just adorable? So simple objects to color. Whitman's. This is 1954. Can you imagine having coloring books and not coloring them in? So amazing designs. You can use these for your junk journaling also. Oops, sorry, Doug. I did not know he was there. But now we passed him, so all should be good.
Oh.
So yeah, isn't that just amazing? So $6, vintage coloring book. Jamie is in for 6. Thank you, Jamie. Isn't that just the sweetest? And oh, then we've got the puppy at the end there. Well, good. I'm glad you were distracted. But yeah, it's just amazing. 1954 and not colored in. I don't know how you could resist the temptation. All right. Well, we are going to count that down for Jamie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jamie. Thank you, Jamie. Okay, and back to Aaron. Nope, that
All
was
right. Oh, that's
me.
it.
The CEO show sneaking back in, and I didn't even do
All
it.
right. So now I have a 6.5 by 5.5 box filled up with Orchard Delight 21 birthday cards. And this is very vintage also. And I'm going to do this for $8. So with these cards, you have beautiful flowers on these beautiful bright colored flowers on these cards. And they flip
That is
open.
gorgeous.
You see a beautiful note in them,
Really,
and it's made in the United States.
Okay, I have a question. How many cards are in the box?
21.
Wow. Okay.
Yes. So you see a birthday box. It opens up. Beautiful note on there with the beautiful pink roses.
And we've got Anna in for 8, and Jolita, good luck getting out of LA. I wish you all the best.
Line of a Alanis Morissette song, like "I'll be
Then
back."
you have purple violets,
Aaron,
and then it opens up
romantic with what you're
just like that.
Fine. You're really turning into an old sweetheart.
Lovely, beautiful pink and purple flowers on here, and then it opens up.
Designs?
That you exercise.
Yes, they're all 21 different designs.
One of those cards for my birthday, because then you would have only had 20 and not a full set.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So realize how hard that had
It's
to be.
opened up. You got the flower pot. It opens up there and reads the card. Then it also opens up like that. Then we have this card with this little puppy. It says, "I am sorry." That might be a bonus one. Then we have purple card here. Then we have a blue jay on a branch of flowers.
You were so creative with cards.
Yes.
They're just not quite the same now.
Oh yeah, it opens up in just a regular way, and you don't see that too much.
Really a dying industry.
Purple flowers, purple roses, pink roses. I meant, not purple. And this one is real neat. So you see the fence with the whale, and it opens up, and the whale pops out at you.
Wow.
And it has the flowers on each side.
Okay, I was not looking when you said it with your accent.
Oh, I thought I said a whale.
Yeah, I thought orca was popping out, the whale. And then I turned my head and I was like, oh, the well.
And then this one
Sometimes
with a
you
bouquet of flowers,
get very southern on
ribbon.
me.
Huh?
Sometimes you get very southern. Some words come out very southern.
Yeah, it does. I know. And then that one opens up with the purple and pink flowers. Me and Joletta gives you a run, huh? And these fans or fan comes out and it's a note right there. And it says best of wishes. Then it opens up there too. We have these.
Very nice.
Oh, it's upside down. Got there too.
When Jolita was here at my house, Aaron, I only know half what she said. And I kept on looking at Tom saying, what'd she say? And Tom's like, I don't know. And
I
then
don't know.
we had to go to Colton, who equally had his own accent. I was like, this is like, I'm better off with a sign language person because I don't speak sign language, but I might understand them better by the activity, swimming, like.
And then we have 2 envelopes in there still with a little coupon. It says 6 General Sour invitations, 10 cents, folders with envelopes. So that goes in there with it too.
Cool.
All right. Well, we are going to count these down for Anna.
Now, Anna, I do not recommend licking the envelopes with your own tongue.
Yeah, nah.
Going once.
That would be a no.
Going twice. And sold to Anna.
All right. Congratulations, Anna.
Who knows what television show reference I was making of being able to die from licking envelopes?
I don't know.
Universe? Let's see who comes in. Aaron, I wasn't expecting you to know because you're too cool. You didn't have to sit in front of TV like an old woman. But
Well, we were glued Thursday nights. I mean, Thursday night
is
the night.
Seinfeld. And what was the name of the character who passed away from licking the envelopes?
Yeah. Which I thought was actually kind of lame. I thought that was kind of lame. But they didn't ask me for my opinion.
Yeah, you're not making money writing for television series. I'm just telling you that right now.
No.
Susan, what is the best? You're tired, Gina. Okay, my
Good
friend.
night, Gina.
Thank you for stopping in. Have a
See
good
you, Gina. Good night.
Be safe. Be good. Have fun.
Okay, I have a game. It is the Oregon Trail. Now, who remembers 1,000 years ago, this was a PC game. Everybody was playing this game on their PC. It was very pixelated. You can tell from the graphics, very old. And just about everybody died of dysentery.
Sounds like an awful lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun. Well, that's because it was true. A lot of people on the Oregon Trail did die of dysentery before they made it out. I know. Isn't that how you won? It's like you just died of dysentery. Now, I would love to be able to show you more of this game, but it is still originally sealed. Now, this is a game. This didn't come out at the beginning of time. This came out in 2017, based off of the old computer game. But yeah, you get, looks like you get some grave markers. There is the "you die of dysentery," but even the dice is very pixeled, like the old the game used to be. So this was available at Target. You get 58 trail cards, 32 calamity cards, 26 supply cards, a laminated wagon party roster, an erasable board, and then the one die. Thank you, Nancy. But yeah, if you've ever played this, so it does say it is based on the classic computer game. If you haven't played Oregon Trail, look it up. It is hysterical. But I think everybody who's ever played this, the main thing they remember is that in the end, you are going to die of dysentery.
Doug, we are going to play Count the Freckles on our island while you knuckleheads play the Oregon Trail and cook themselves to death. Okay? We're going to have our own kind of party.
Thank you, Robbie.
But Robbie lives in Oregon, right? Doesn't she? Oregon.
No.
Who's the Oregon friend? We have an Oregon friend.
Patsy lives in Oregon.
Yes.
And a couple other people do too. We've got Nancy at 15, but yeah, still originally sealed on all four
I
sides.
never heard of this, but I was not a gamer.
Oh, you've never heard of it? Well, look it up. Look it up. You will have a good chuckle.
Honey, you just taught me everything I need to know. Like I'm really good now.
You never heard of this?
Aaron heard of it?
No, I'm just saying that's not the way she said it.
You know how salty she is with me.
What you mean you never heard of this?
Thank you, Robbie.
Fingerprinted 5 times.
I know.
Popular.
I can't do anything. I mean, that's the one thing when you figure you're born in a military hospital, you've been photographed or you've been fingerprinted by your state, you have a federal fingerprint on file. Don't ever plan on doing anything because you're not getting away with it. And I am going to count that in for Nancy.
Arkansas.
So going once. No, I can't remember either. Going twice.
In the middle of the country. I'm so ashamed of it. I only know my coasts. And Oregon, I didn't even have that one right.
And sold to Nancy. Thank you, Nancy. And thank you, Robbie.
Hey, Nancy.
Congratulations, Nancy.
Please post a little story of you guys playing this so we can see you fake die of dysentery. Not real die. Like fake
right. Die. Right. Pretend. Pretend in the game, too.
Pretend die. Yes, pretend die. We're never doing that yet. Here she goes.
Okay. How about?
I know you can't help it.
This for $5. We have this beautiful drawing of these ladies. I think it's like a fashion drawing of these ladies, and it's I did say $5. Yeah, and this is in France. So it says Le Mode.
Get a little closer.
Illustrated.
Again. There we go. Oh, yeah.
You don't have to say, Aaron, when you first started over a year ago, everything was very shaky. You remember we had
Mr. Wiggles?
Yes.
Mr. Wiggles. We haven't called Mr. Wiggles in so long. You've got your game on.
I try.
Now you got internet sound and camera issues, but we don't have Mr. Wiggles. He's gone.
Oh,
Yes.
made in
So we
France.
have made in France,
This is lovely. Very lovely.
and
I want that skirt. I love those that button
this
detail
was,
skirt.
oh, you can't see it, but
Bring it closer. I'll bet I can see it.
it's really fuzzy.
No, it's not.
It's
That-
1866. That's what it says on there.
Ooh.
Which skirt do you like, the black or the red? I mean, the black and white.
The black and white one. I love those three, like the button details. Like it's a panel and then it's like got those three buttons.
Is there like
Ooh.
is there something between them that they're holding or passing to each other, like a hair?
Well, yeah, I think one has like a blue flowers in her hand.
Oh, yeah, Trisha.
That kind of
Jack-
matches her.
Black is like it's got black with blue.
Yeah, it must be
Oh.
blue.
Yeah, it's like blue. Yeah.
And then it follows down this. Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And then the other one has like a black, and then like her skirt below is red.
But yeah, when we're looking at our, the actual people who are posing and we're looking at what they're wearing, that really helps date them, especially if you have these older, like the French, those catalog pages, because each year the skirts changed. They changed in length a little. They changed in how big the hoops were, the sleeves, especially with the women. They changed a lot from the 1860s, like from Civil War up to like the 1900s, before you get into that Edwardian period where the dresses really changed. But that Victorian era, it's like, yeah, you can start to pinpoint the years of those based on the fashions that the ladies were wearing. Because of course,
Yes.
everybody in America knew what they were doing in France from looking at these things, even if it was like a year or two. But you can start pinpointing those things.
Yeah. And so this measures 10.5 by 8.5 also. So that size.
Yeah, that is frameable. Beautiful.
Yes.
1866. Now, how many people do you think it took to get her into that skirt?
5 Filipinos is the answer to all questions.
By Filipinos.
And look at this. Robbie and Christy, I'm realizing how close you are to each other. You might be able to meet at a Buc-ee's. You don't know.
Ooh.
That would be
Wow.
cool. A
Yeah,
little,
because
you know?
we heard from Jolita that Buc-ee's has all their Halloween stuff out now.
Jolita is a trip. She is so funny.
All right. Well, it looks like we're passing on this, and I'm going to have Aaron refresh because we're starting to get that sound again.
All right. I'll be back. You jinxed me, Sue.
No, you jinxed yourself. Don't blame it on me. Okay? A whale pops out. A whale.
A whale. A whale.
I was like, I turned around. I was like, like I was like, see, like the face
A
of Jaws.
whale.
A whale.
Nope. It's not Moby Dick.
Only 2 states away, and we talk so different, right? My millennials told me today that I've got a really thick accent. I was like, you've been with me 3 years. You just noticed? No, they're like, but really thick.
No, like really. Now, I didn't watch much of The Sopranos, but
I could fit in.
yeah, you
For
could.
sure. For sure.
All right, I've got a $10 start on a big old pack of bingo cards.
Crafters, get ready.
I love the font on the numbers here. I think those are so cool. And just in case,
Oh, the chips.
yeah, these are little wooden ones.
Yeah, I remember
Little
that.
wooden ones.
Is there also, and originally in the game when you would buy it, like something that would turn to the balls to say the number, right? In the original game, I mean, I'm sure you don't have all the parts, but there was
No,
like
I
a
just have this.
there was like a like you would get that, the chips, and then this turn thing. This is very cool. But oh my god, there
Yeah,
are
and
crafters that
these are really nice,
yeah, thick
cardboard,
cardboard
like
stock.
really thick cardboard. But I just thought the font. Thank you, Jamie and Deborah. We've got Jamie at 13, but I love like the number 2. That is so cool. But yeah, I just thought these were great, and the way the free is the font on the free with the way it's decorated. I just thought that was cool. Now I have no idea. I haven't even counted how many are in here. Let me do that real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There are 14 of them, but they are thick.
Yeah.
They are really thick cards. Yeah, so I
wins
love
this
those.
lot, you're gonna have to show us what you do with them, because I have seen so many great crafting. Like I said, I wish I wasn't ephemera crafter, because I would soak that up.
And they are about 4.5 by 6. Thank you, Jamie.
They are great, Trish.
And we've got Deborah at 18. Yeah, and even incorporating a couple of these onto here with all your other little crafting things, that'd be so cute.
It's also a great nose for Rudolph.
True.
Gotta think outside the box. Mix and match your ephemera with the other projects.
Very true. Well, we are counting these down for Deborah. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Deborah. Thank you, Jamie, and thank you, Deborah.
Oh, have fun with them. I can't wait for you to tell us what you make. Or you could just play bingo. That's cool.
True. You could play bingo.
You could play strip bingo, but that's a different channel.
That is true.
All right. So now
I will take Thor number 9.
I have a 17 by. Hold on. Let me do this again. Be sure. The 17 by 12.5 metal poster. Metal poster of Looney Tunes, and it's going to be for $8. This may be a reproduction because it says here 1937 on the driver's license of the car they're driving, and you see Porky Pig and Daffy Duck certainly look a lot different than the modern day comic Bugs Bunny, and it is Vetophone sword subject, a Leon
I'll help
so
you.
lead singer Schlesinger. Oh,
Yeah.
Schlesinger production.
Nice. Whether it's a
And it has,
it's still adorable.
yes.
Let me take a minute.
few.
Aaron, give me a second, please. I just want to compliment our friends on being so nice to each other that they'll step out of a bid if they can feel in their heart that somebody else really wants it and then say congratulations. That is really freaking sweet. And I don't see that on a lot of channels. So just want to compliment you that you did that. That was very, very sweet.
Yes.
Back to Aaron.
And there's a little issues here and there because there's a little scratch there and a little dot there, but everything else is in very good condition. And it's a sticker, so a little bit of a sticker right there. And that's the back side of it. So that's
Yeah,
a lovely
that's
piece here.
great to see. I mean, it's like I've seen old cartoons and I've seen them look like that, but I never remember them looking like that until like you see it because you're so
Yeah.
used to how they look now.
We really do have a great group of friends.
We
Who
do.
is the Black Crow character? I don't know. Is that?
That's Daffy Duck.
That's Daffy Duck. Yes, I wouldn't even.
Oh.
If you had that out of context without
You
the
can
Looney
tell because
Tunes
he's
with
got
us,
the white around his neck. I think they kept
Yeah.
that pretty consistent through the
Yeah.
years and having
I've
that
never
white around the
even
neck.
noticed the white priest collar.
Mm.
Is
Yeah.
Daffy Duck a priest?
No,
No.
No. Daffy Duck is not a priest. He's way too wicked to be a priest.
Yeah, I would. If you showed me that bird out of context, I would never know it was a reference to
No.
Daffy. And really, is Porky Pig ever in cartoons with Bugs Bunny? Did they ever cross lives? Because I think I
Maybe.
saw a heck of a lot of Bugs Bunny, but not so much of Porky Pig as a kid.
Oh, it's a-
I don't know if they ever were together.
Trisha, we're going to open up our own studio and start creating new content, putting people.
Are we really?
Look, we're going to have time one day. We're
Well,
gonna have time.
okay.
Jen's going to be the only one with electricity. So she's going to have a cricket. Jen is going to be the richest of all because she sold out today. Sold out.
All right.
You don't get to see that often. That's
Oh,
exciting.
Mary. So Mary doesn't think Daffy Duck was wicked, just a little misunderstood. Okay.
Mischievous. You say mischievous or mischievous? How do you pronounce that?
I think both. I think I've used them both.
Kathy says Porky was mostly with Daffy. I don't think I was hooked on this particular set of Looney Tunes. I think I was more of a Bugs girl.
Okay.
Yeah, so like, what was your favorite character? Everybody.
I would say I don't even know. I can't remember them. We have to name that Looney Tune maybe one night.
I think mine is the Roadrunner.
I like the Longhorn Froghorn.
Oh.
So I use his quote a lot. Like I said, are you a chicken or a rooster? And I don't even think I've ever seen the cartoon that originated from. But I have used that sentence in life many times, not having any reference to what it is, because I think it's funny.
You can find that on YouTube.
I think I do it best. Come on, Trisha.
Well, true.
Who was Pepe Le Pew? Is that Looney Tunes? Or is that the other?
Yes.
I think mine was Pepe Le Pew. Because he was French. He was stylish. He had a stripe, because he was a skunk.
I know. He got into a little controversial trouble though, because he didn't understand no means no. So,
Not good.
so yeah,
That's not good.
yeah, he got into a little bit of
And
trouble with
guys,
that.
did your kids grow up on Looney Tunes? I don't think my Nicole had the Looney Tunes experience.
Oh, I
Really?
watched Looney Tunes all the time.
I know, but
I
you're
did.
at least 20 years older than
Oh,
Nicole.
I remember Miss Priss. Yeah,
I
Miss
remember
Priss.
I watched it.
Yeah.
The only Miss Priss I know is that wonderful antique stuff that Helen Booty never let me win. That whole Miss Priss line, the cups, the spoons, the teapot. I love that pattern. And she sold all of it. Elmer Fudd. I know Elmer Fudd because he was definitely with Bugs.
Yes. He was.
Yes, he was always hunting him.
And then there was
Yeah.
the Yosemite Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my kid's 35, so she was more of definitely Sesame Street for sure.
Mm.
But I can't remember.
Actually,
When I was a kid, Flintstones never missed.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Love Peppa
But
the Bear Man.
Mhm.
I don't know if she would probably be more familiar with the I guess you'll say spin-off of Looney Tunes. They made the Tiny Toons, where they were like
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
the kids of the
Mm-hmm.
the
Because
characters.
she got a little older,
Marvin. Yes.
Power Rangers, Teenage Ninja Mutant. I don't even know which way to
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, because you wear the shirt. That's why you know.
Yeah, Marvin the Martian was
And
great.
then there was a
Yes.
show, I can't remember the name, that had the most annoying song that we're not going to get a YouTube strike because I'm not going to sing enough of it. But it started with Skinnamarink Dinky Dink, Skinnamarink Doo.
Oh, what is that?
Aaron you're in the 30s, so you might. I love you, and it went on in every episode. The Skinnamarink song.
It wasn't Barney, was it?
No, I think it was its own show.
Well, Barney was its own show.
Yeah.
Yeah, Barney. I can remember going to kids' party where like you hired a character and there being a Barney, and Barney was at a lot of kids' parties.
Oh, the most annoying song though was the song that never ends. Land Chop.
Isn't that from the Never Ending Story though?
No, it's from
No,
it's from the Land Chop cartoons or show.
With Shari and the Lamb Chop?
Yeah.
That's real.
This is the song.
Hi, Leanne.
Hey, Leanne.
All right. Well, we are passing on the Looney Tunes, but that was
we just had a lovely dialogue about it.
Fun. Yeah.
Yes.
And yes, Animaniacs is still one of my all-time favorites, and I love Pinky and the Brain. They make me laugh. They make me laugh so much.
Funny.
We haven't mentioned it since the start of the show, so let me mention it again now. Friday nights, the kids don't do a speed round. So
yes.
If you are even thinking about something, mark it in your mind. Come back to it later. I love you in the morning and in the yes, yes. I can remember my kid. Yes, Doug. Yes.
That's why you have to live next to Doug.
Doug and I forever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be the Ginger to his Gilligan.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, I have a whole lot here. All of these little booklets. I'm waiting for my little thing to, oh, nope, internet trouble. Internet trouble. Here we go. We're going to start again. I know everybody's been getting these errors. Hi, Mike.
I didn't love it. I mean, I love that my kid made money. Okay. But I didn't love the story at all. I don't know if
Mike.
Because of the writer strike, we don't know if it's going to get picked up or not, and whether Nicole will get more. I mean, if it gets picked up, then I'll say, "Oh, I loved it." But, it was too weird for me.
Yeah, I made it like halfway through episode 4, and I haven't been able to go back.
Yeah, I had to finish it. Well, also because I wanted to see if she made it in other, because she did film 3 of the 6, but they cut her out of 2, so she still got paid for it.
Well, good.
Oh, Doug, announcement. I'm defrosting my ice cream in case you want to join me in about 45 minutes. It'll be ready. Friday night ice cream party.
So these are all camera booklets. Some of them are a little more modern. Some of them are vintage. I'm going to sell them all together because I figure if somebody's interested in cameras enough that they'd be interested in kind of the whole lot. So we'll go through some of these for the Pentex here. This is like all of the little brochures that came with the camera. And that's an AF-16. I have no idea. Let's see. Oh. There you go. Then we've got this one. That's a big booklet. Then a few vintage ones. The Ansco.
I have the Tonight Dough, Ben and Jerry.
Then we've got a Polaroid automatic.
Don't you feel like when you are out and about and you see someone actually holding a real camera, like you take a second look because it's so odd now, where when you would travel before, everybody had one around their neck, right? Everybody. And if they didn't want to take their good cameras, they had disposables. Tommy would even buy the underwater camera to take pictures of fish and coral that were so blurry and so expensive for the camera and the development that he would also get doubles of. Who are we giving them to? I didn't even want them.
So camera booklets.
Oh, starting bid. No, starting bid is 10.
10.
Denise, I thought you took a nap. Hello, baby. Hello.
So this one is it says Honeywell Pentex. This one is a Brownie movie camera. Thank you, Denise. We've got a, I don't know, Mamiya. I don't know. That looks like a moving camera also. But that little booklet. And the Polaroid Instant. Ooh.
Oh, getting ready to dump. Oh, that's right. You're almost done. Oh my God, I can't wait for that shredding day. A shredding party of work stuff.
This one is an Ansco. He's got it right there. That one, does it have a date? Ooh, 1952 on that one.
And can you remember posing and then the annoying, did the flash go off? Did you see the flash? Did the flash go off? Let me take another. Let me just take another just in case. Crazy. Crazy.
Booklet. Ooh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Oh, yeah, Teletubbies. Yeah, them too.
Oh, I always liked the Teletubbies.
Yeah. Power Rangers.
And all of those little pieces that came with it. And 120-day trial. Oh, boy.
That's probably gone past already, though.
Oh, you think? All right. Hi, Apple.
Hey, Apple.
You know, Trisha, as you're showing these, it just reminded me of something that I really forgot. Down on the lower level of my house, I have a 5-drawer original office filing cabinet, you know, the
Mm.
tall. And when I got married in 1984, I saved everything that went to the appliances. So, like, you know,
Oh
the
yeah.
blender, the toaster. I'm sure they're all still down there because I haven't been down in that level of the house in years. I wonder if the people that go through my estate sale one day find that to be a gold mine, or like, this woman saved everything.
Well, now here's an interesting thing. So I've mentioned her before. There is a YouTuber named So Rena. So it's SEW Rena, RINA, like kind of like Sabrina, but it's So Rena. But she's kind of redoing the house because all her clothes are vintage. She makes all her own clothes in a vintage style with the old patterns. And they just redid the kitchen. And one of the things that they installed was this like blender that's built into the cabinet or built into the countertop.
That's cool.
So it sinks into the countertop, and it's a blender. Oh gosh, I can't remember all the attachments. Oh, a knife sharpener, but it has these two little things and it spins. And so she's going through right now making all of the recipes originally as they came with this unit. So yeah, I mean,
Can
she
you
needs the
IM
book.
her, slide into her DMs and ask her to send me ambrosia?
Slide in
Well,
her DMs.
I don't think that was one of the items that was on in the because it's not really a blender item.
Can somebody remind me to tell Thomas that the ShopRite may have ambrosia? So that
It
maybe
does.
we get it this year.
It might. It might. All right, we're counting down for Denise. Going once. Yeah, sometimes you need those old booklets. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you, Denise. I'm so glad someone will have fun with those. That's awesome.
Tommy has his mother's original canister vacuum. And he swears that that vacuum is better than any vacuum we've had and purchased. And we've gone through many in 28 years, right?
Yeah.
And the hose finally went. Do you know, because of eBay and all of that, he was able to find new old stock and happily
Fix it.
vacuuming away and like
Eh.
and bragging over. See that? Look how much cat hair it pulled up. Nothing like this old. Well, hello, Apple. You're not out strutting your stuff tonight.
Apple.
Yes.
Well, you got
All right. So I have here a glass ball that has another glass ball inside of it, which is painted. And it's a Chinese style ball. And we're going to start this off at $10. And as you can see, there are cranes in the painted in the ball.
I swear to God, if you say ball again, I'm going to hit you. That's too many balls in one sentence.
All
You
right.
say ball as many times as you want.
No, Aaron. I expect more from you.
And so you see they have the mountain
No.
and the red sun rising up.
Try and say it without doing the word ball. You won't be able to, I bet.
No.
You see all of the beautiful colors
Assassin you.
on here.
And that
And then you
orchid.
had the with the bonsai tree. So
Is it a paperweight or an ornament?
it's like
Just a decorative item.
yeah, it got some weight to it. Like
Will
it's
will it sit
probably
flat? Will it sit flat?
yeah, cause yeah. See, I don't know if I can do it on this paper, but yeah. Like let me see
Okay.
here.
All right.
Let's see.
Yeah. Very cool.
Ooh, did I break it?
I think this is our first paperweight that's a paper ball with a ball within a ball. I don't think we've had one before. Any
Yeah.
markings?
I've only
Huh?
seen those as ornaments. So
No, it's no markings on them. You
does
can
it
actually
have?
see in it.
Hmm.
That opening is odd, though. No, is that's not that's an
I
opening,
think
right?
it may have something supposed to be going in it. I don't have that piece though.
Yeah, I'm thinking that that might still be an ornament. You just have to get the little piece to go in there that has the
Oh.
little ring
Yeah, I
on
don't
it.
know. It's a little bit too for like an ornament on a tree. It's a little too heavy. This weighs like a pound and a half, if not two
Oh,
pounds.
okay.
And so it's not. It's a hefty thing.
All right.
So maybe
All
it
right.
sat on something with like a point that it sat on, like
Yeah,
like the
Didn't
Space
roll off.
Needle in Seattle, Washington,
That's
something
right.
shaped like that.
because I said it has a little thing where you can put.
Exactly. Exactly like that.
Aaron, don't put your finger in there. I swear to God. What is Trisha? What's the line from your movie? It's gonna stick. You're gonna stick to like what's the line that you say from all your movies that you?
Oh, well, I mean, one, you're going to shoot your eye out.
Yeah, yeah. Don't put your finger. You can shoot your eye out. It doesn't make any sense, but I like it.
But that's how they painted it, was through that hole. That's how they painted.
Yeah,
Oh, so are you sure?
Hmm.
I think so. Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
That's how they do that. It's a I can't remember the name of the style, but yeah, they do inside painting on things.
Doug, if the U.S. Postal Service hasn't caught on that Aaron does not own or care to
Aaron, how
own
do
his
you not
craft,
have a scale?
he guesses.
I gotta get one.
But nothing comes back to you, right? Nothing
Well,
comes back.
it not really comes back, but they do like charge me or give some
Oh,
money back, like a
All
dollar or
right.
two sometimes.
All right, Aaron, get yourself a scale. They're not
I
that
will.
much
I
money
will.
on Amazon. They're not.
I
sounds
get
like
one.
sounds like
I
we know
had one, then
Aaron for Christmas, Trisha.
I
Sounds
broke
like
it.
we know. Because you know between now and then he's not going to do it because he's a procrastinator. Thank you for the tip, Aaron. And Jamie has two balls. What I hate to ask this, but what do your balls sit on, Jamie? Could you let us know? Because we don't know what they're supposed to go
I'm
on.
hoping they're ornaments on the tree.
Wow. Oh, and Kathy has one too. Hers cost $20. Guys, this is a bargain at 10. I
Yeah.
didn't realize it was
No, I think her
somebody went in.
scale. I think her scale costs
Oh,
$20.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you're the boss.
And I try to do it, but I don't have a.
Don't do it, Harry. Don't do it. You're going to lose that ball.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for it, but it is beautiful. It's very nicely painted.
Well, I'm glad you told us about the painting because I thought it was like a piece of paper wrapped around another ball. I didn't realize the extent of the art.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a hole for a stand. That's what we think, and
Yes.
that's what Jamie is saying. And Jamie says she is able to put hers on the tree. So Aaron's weight might be off. Aaron, I weigh 1.5 pounds.
Yes.
I'm so disappointed in my dinner tonight. It was awful.
Oh,
Mm.
what did
That's
you
why
have?
And
I did rice and beans, but it wasn't good. It had no flavor.
Uh,
It was dry. I always offer
and
my
before we go back to
my-
Trish, I just thought about another one of my very favorite cartoons.
okay.
Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers.
Oh, I never saw them, but they are at Disney, right? Because I think I've seen them in the Disney parks, Chip and Dale. They're so cute.
It might be.
All right, Doug, I'm going in. Let's see. No, it's not really ready yet.
Oh, so I was looking up the name of what they call it. Lee Bien. I don't know how to say it. I will put it in.
Why do you have to speak different languages on Friday? You go from
Lee.
French to Washingtonian to, you make stuff up.
I don't. That's the name of it. Libien. That is the name of it. That is the style of painting where it's painted on the inside instead of on the outside of the glass. Okay, next. What have I got next? I have got an old ad. And I haven't even looked to see what is on the back side of this. But this is an ad from 1945.
Hi, Delbert.
Hi, Delbert.
Hey, Delbert.
All right. Well, Delbert's just in time. I've got the pirates. Look at the pirates. Aren't they adorable?
How is that a reference to Delbert that I don't understand?
I don't know.
Does he wear a patch on an eye? What are you talking about?
No, we were down by the waterfront. It was kind of piratey like when he was in Seattle.
On your date that wasn't a date? Okay.
Right. So this is by Lifesavers. This is for their peppermint Lifesavers.
When was the last time you had one of those white chalky circles? I can't even remember.
Oh, I love these.
It's got to be 30 years since I've had that circle in my mouth.
So this is a big ad. It's from 1945. It is signed by the artist. Oh, that's Mel Shepherd. Mac Shepherd.
Matt. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Mac.
Matt.
But the pirates, when I look at them, they have a very snap, crackle, and pop look to them.
Oh, yeah.
And the bird's excited. And look at this guy running on the beach. He is so excited. He must be the captain.
He's the ginger. He's the fun.
That's right. Every Christmas, you got the Lifesaver book. Yep.
Yeah, but by the time I was giving it to my kid, it wasn't the white chalky ones. It was the colored ones. And then it was it turned into the gummy ones.
Yeah, I love the colorful ones.
So 14 by 11, 1945 ad for Lifesavers. It's on a cardboard back. Well, it's with a cardboard back. It's not on the cardboard back. And they were only 5 cents for a pack of Lifesavers.
Could share with your friends.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But for anybody who's seen the older Snap, Crackle, and Pop from Rice Krispies, it's like these, not so much this guy, but this guy and this guy really look like Snap, Crackle, and Pop.
And the one that doesn't reminds me of a Campbell's Soup kid.
Yep. So this is $12 for the ad. All right. We are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a picture biograph picture of John F. Kennedy and his family. So we have Betrayed in a card collection of 42 historic new photos. John F. Kennedy. And I'm going to start this off at $20. So it says
Lifesaver hole. Do you mean Tic Tacs?
from boyhood to presidency. Yeah. And so here
was assassinated. 64.
2.
we have him playing football. So he says at age 10, while attending the Dixon High School in Brookline, Massachusetts, young Kennedy was a member of the football team.
And then you get to that whole part of the country, and they talk as different as like a whole nother world as well.
It just goes, it'll give you a description all through the back of the photo.
63. Thank you.
This is him meeting John Glenn, the astronaut.
November of 64.
This is
I was only
Jane and John Kennedy after having their son.
How cool.
JFK Kennedy was born on Thanksgiving night. Huh?
I was only 4, but in my mind, I'm tricked to thinking that I remember it, but I possibly couldn't really remember it from 4.
No, but
here he is.
Being in the room and everybody was talking about it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so but in my mind I think I remember it, but I think I remember memories of it.
I don't remember those, Doug. Lifesaver centers, like donut holes.
No, I never, I don't know about that. He's on crutches after going back surgery.
You safe, Steph? Good. I'm glad you're home safe. That's what I said, Denise. Those were Tic Tacs.
This is them on their wedding night or wedding day, cutting the cake.
Yeah. Okay. Doug, what kind of link are you putting in the chat there? Dinosaur Dracula. I don't know about that one, Doug.
I trust Doug implicitly.
All right, $20. How many photos were in there?
42.
42 photos, $20.
So it's him with his daughter.
The airport that the son took off from in the little plane that he died is right by my house. Like,
oh wow,
like a 5 to 10 minute ride. And for years on the fence around that little airport, there were memorial flowers and stuff, things, and not anymore. It's too long gone. But Look at that hat. Yeah, probably. And back then there was only like 4 channels, right? 3 or 4 channels.
And there it is. That's the all of the photos,
Well,
pictures.
that's an
Almost like
amazing collection.
yes, they're like flashcards almost, and give you all the information on the back.
Well, and it comes in such a cool box too.
Yeah.
So that's $20. Does it say what year those came out?
3, right, Kathy?
No. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. In my childhood, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 channels. Like the earliest memories I have was we had the ABC, the local ABC channel, the local NBC, the local CBS, the local PBS, and then we had one that was like just a local channel that ran all the reruns of. That's where we would watch like Star Trek and Gilligan's Island and everything we would watch on that channel. But I remember, yeah, 5. The earliest memory I have is 5 channels. But there may have been 6. I'm trying to think
I
because
think
we
it
had
was 12 for me.
5, 7, 9, 11, and there may have been 13.
Denise, I was lucky enough to have a younger sister that I could send to change the channel.
Yeah, unfortunately, the youngest person in the house, which was me, was in charge of changing the channel. Get up and change the channel. It's time for Lawrence Welk.
Even with 4 or 5 channels, why the heck did we need TV Guide? Like, really?
But we did. Okay, I have a $20 item up next.
San, I don't know who Karen is that you're mentioning, so I don't know the answer to that question.
If it's Antiques from Karen,
Oh,
it might be Antiques from Karen that you're asking about. And if it is, then it's because they're in the process of moving into the new house. So she is taking, kind of a little bit of a break, but yeah. Just because they're like getting her house on the market to sell. They're moving everything and getting settled into the new house. So yeah, it did end up being a little bit of a break that she's taking.
but
I have no doubt she'll be
back. She stopped in about a month or so ago just to say hi and tell us that she's thinking of us and where they are and the move. She will definitely be back.
Yeah,
because she's still got a lot of stuff to unload.
Oh yeah, definitely. So so a little bit of a break, but she'll be back, and because that's a lot of work, after just going through getting her mother's house cleaned out, selling that. Then they got the new house done and moving in and getting her house. So so it's a lot, but and I'm so glad that you're watching her channel, and thanks so much for stopping in on my channel.
And San, if you go back in early history, about a year ago, I was absent a couple of Fridays, and Jan stepped in. Her name is actually Jan, not Karen.
Yeah.
But Jan stepped in and did a couple of minutes of the show at imitating me.
Yeah.
And if you want to laugh, Jan doing Suspizio, it was hilarious.
It was. It definitely was.
Doug,
Okay.
now you're just bragging.
Doug always brags about how awesome his part of Pennsylvania is. Yep. Just like I always do a little bit of bragging about Seattle. So
You think?
now look at this. Ooh. So this says Simplicity Printed Patterns. Yeah, this looks just like a pattern, right? But it is a plastic page. And when you open this up, this is a planner.
Oh.
So you've got all kinds of stickers here to use. And more stickers. Now this is kind of a 2-in-1. Yes, it is a like a month-by-month planner. But oops, get back on there. But this can also be like your sewing planner also. But we've got lots of stickers to use. It's always fun having stickers. Then we've got just some pockets so you can put little things in here. Again, if you have fabric, swatches, maybe you've got a little ribbon to use on a project. We've got a little zipper pouch in here where you can hold maybe buttons. And then this is the sewing planner belongs to. And then here you've got reference. We've got a little glossary of terms, sewing techniques, how to take measurements. Let me get that. So there's all your measurements. So you can keep track of all of that. Projects. So then here you can keep track of all of your sewing projects. Lots of pages to do that. All your little sewing. Hello, Mark and Michael. And
Hey,
for your
Hi,
what's
measurement.
going on?
Good to see you.
And we've got swatches. So again, so you can keep track of all of your swatches for all of your projects.
Trisha, is this new or is this an old one? Can you tell?
It's new. It's new, and they used actual like vintage patterns. So then you get into the
Very
calendar, and you can
That
keep
is
track
cool.
of your January, February, March, and it's not specific to any particular day. So it can be started any year you want to, but it goes through all of the months, and each of the months have these fantastic graphics on them. This is just amazing. So you can organize yourself and you can organize your crafting.
It's very cool.
So I'm just kind of skipping through a few of the months to show all the way at the end. But this is big. Let me get this. Ooh, now that I've got it all over the place here. Let me lay it flat again. Because of course it's more made with a kind of a ring binder so that it's not really meant to be held up like that. But let me get this. Okay. But you can see this is thick. This is really thick. And it's got all your sections in there so you can keep track of, have it be a planner for your months plus a planner for your crafts. So that one is $20. And I loved the graphics in here. I thought this was so awesome.
That's the period of time of clothes that I would like to be have been in. I really like that. That's like mid-century modern period clothes,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, it looks like 50s into 60s for that. All right. So we will pass on that. That was $20. So we will pass, and we're going to go back to Erin.
But the other thing too about that book is it's made with those rings because it's meant to get fatter as you put things in the pages.
Yes.
All right. So I have a lot of 4 postcards that I want to do for $5. So here is a
Did you say $5?
scene. Yes.
Okay. That was a lot of fives. I wanted to make sure.
Scene from U.S. Route 50 between Clarksburg and Parkersburg, West Virginia. There's nothing on the back of that one. Then we have one from Solomon Judon in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Nothing on the back. Then we have the longest water power plant in U.S. in Marie, Michigan. Nothing on the back. And last but not least, we have a river rural plant in Dearborn, Michigan. It's a note on the back going to Akron, Ohio. And it looked like it's maybe from the I think it's from like the 1940s. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. All 4 of these, $5.
Steph, I haven't heard you mention. I love Michigan. Michigan holds a special place. I mean, I used to hear you say it so often. I haven't heard you say that so long. So you just typed in Michigan.
Yeah.
I brought it all back. Steph loves Michigan. That's a T-shirt.
I have a bunch of family in Michigan.
Do you call
Harrisburg. I haven't met any of them. I met one that was a transplant. So he was raised in Michigan. He came out here, and I've met him. All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the postcards. So we will pass.
All right.
And if you saw my community sale haul, you saw that I picked up a whole stack of photos. So these are all from Edward S. Curtis. And so I'm going to read part of the back here. But this is Edward S. Curtis. And these are matted reproductions of his original photos. And it says this native family presents some of the finest examples of Edward. Oh, the S stands for sheriff. Edward Sheriff Curtis's portraits, especially of women and children, as well as images that portray the traditional costumes, rights, and character of the individuals who made up the Native Americans of North America. Photographs of a wide variety of tribal groups from the Pacific Northwest to the desert Southwest to the Great Plains are included. The images selected by Curtis expert Christopher Cardozo are from Curtis's landmark publication, The North American Indian. This 20-volume, 20-portfolio magnum opus contains thousands of photographs and accompanying historical and descriptive text, some of which has been excerpt here to bring the picture to life and provide information on family structure, marriage customs, living conditions, child rearing relationships, and other components of these native peoples' often difficult existence. Compiled over 30 years, beginning in 1898, Curtis's study of more than 80 tribal cultures on the brink of extinction capture the essence of the Native American way of life. So I brought 5 with me. So my next 5 pictures will be part of this, but I do have more, but just know that they are reproductions of his originals. And they measure, let's see, 7 by 5. So they are 7 by 5 photos. They're all in these little plastic sleeves. So let me get in close on her. And this is, it says, wife of Howling Wolf, Cheyenne, 1927.
Wow.
So this is $5 for 7 by 5. And there is a little card on the back of this one. So it says, wife of Howling Wolf, Cheyenne, 1927. And it says, marriage was usually arranged by friends of the suitor who negotiated for the marriage with the woman's family, and polygamy was practiced. So she is 7 by 5 and she is $5.
So she's only one of the wives of the House of Wolf. What did you say his name was?
Howling Wolf.
Howling Wolf. She looks like she worked a hard life too. Those indigenous blankets are beautiful.
Yes. All right. So just so you know, that's the background of the other photos I will be bringing. So I won't read it every time. I read it once.
Well, if I need you to read it again, I'm just going to ask you to read it again. You don't got to be like that.
Well, I'll read it again if you want to, but I didn't want to.
All right. Well, it depends on what kind of mood I'm in.
Okay. Well, you let me know if you need a
I will.
refresher.
I will. I especially going to want to know if they're also wives of the Howling Wolf.
I'm going to
No?
say no.
That I'm gonna need to know.
No.
All right. So now I
Man
have
that would be married to both you and I, Trisha. What what would that what would that guy be? That he would be married to both you and me. It wouldn't be Aaron. Aaron be running, running, running for the hills. Yes, her hands.
Someone who
That's what
doesn't have a lot to say.
I noticed it too, Jamie. Her hands look like she's really like
Hmm.
worked.
all right. So now I have a souvenir photo book of mountain views. There's like a linen cover. So you see the beautiful river and the beautiful plants and flowers.
And what's your start price?
Oh, $3.
Okay.
You see the lovely rivers that you have of the mountains. That look like it's a train going through the river. They're doing the mountain. That's a mountain view at night. There's someone walking through. There's a waterfall. And then it's the other side.
No, no, Tony, no, no.
It's the-
Wait, Tony. Sorry.
Oops, I forgot to highlight that. So $3 for the
yes.
postcard book.
It looks like someone is fly fishing. Then you have the winter scene of the mountains. And that looks like it's the water mill. And it has 18 photos.
That's a lot.
Oh, pictures.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers.
All right.
And just a reminder, we are not doing a speed round. So if you saw something earlier you're interested in, or you want to go back and watch a little bit of it and let us know at any time if you're interested in something that we passed on, just let me know. So my next one by Edward S. Curtis. This is going to start at $5. And I'll show you the back first. So this is a baby. I'm not sure how to pronounce that kind of tribe. But this is from 1908. And I'll show you her picture. Isn't she fantastic? 1908. And her amazing little shoes. This is a 5x7. That's right, Doug. That's right. But isn't she just adorable? So 5x7, 1908. And look at all the jewelry she's wearing. The bracelets, the necklaces. That is a lot of jewelry. Read the back. I will read what this says back here. Let's see. If a child misbehaved by running too much about the lodge, going thoughtlessly into the sacred places and making a noise in the presence of visitors, the mother did not beat it, but dashed cold water over its head. And if that had not the desired effect, it was repeated, then the child usually had good ears and sat down quietly. So I guess that's the way of getting your kids' attention, is pouring cold water over their head. Yeah, 118. Yep. So pretty amazing. So that one is $5. And we'll go ahead and go to Aaron.
All right, so I have another French design drawing, colored.
Ooh.
And it's going to be for $5. Now look how large their dresses are.
Yeah,
and how wide they come out.
What's the date on that one? That one's got to be in the 1860s.
I have been looking and I just can't find it. Let me check again. Maybe it's written.
Yeah, I can't remember if if they had them big like that in the 1850s, but
no, that's something else. Yeah, don't see it.
But yeah, that's got to be like 1850s, 1860s to have that big of a hoop. My gosh.
Yeah. So as you can see, it's stamped "Made in France."
You would have to clear the furniture back if you wanted to walk into a room. I need a lot of space. Move the table. But that was why, tragically, with all the candles that were in houses with women wearing hoops that big, they would accidentally bump into a candle, set their dress on fire, and not be able to get out of it fast enough.
Wow.
That's why hoop sizes started getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Yeah, because that was scary. That was a scary time to live in. But that's some ruffles.
Yeah. So you see the
sleeves. I mean, her sleeves are like part of the ruffles of her skirt. My gosh.
And their faces look kind of odd towards the dress, but yeah.
Yeah, that is amazing. The amount of work that went into that. Nobody's got that kind of time these days. Sue,
Oh,
look
no.
at these ruffles.
Holy crapola.
Eh,
Isn't that something?
That's a lot of hula.
Yes, that's right.
A lot of hula. You have to tinkle in that. Now, let me ask you, Trisha. Have you accidentally ever caught fire?
No,
Okay, twice for me.
really?
what?
Once my hair.
Wow.
I lit my own hair with a lighter,
Uh-oh.
and that is the worst stink in the world, burning hair.
Ugh.
So that was my own fault. But the
Mhm.
second time, sheer accident, I was at a 4th of July fireworks display, and a cinder, is that what you call it? Like the remains of
Yeah.
a cinder came flying down from the sky, down my blouse, and lit my bra on fire.
What?
Yeah, lit my bra on fire. The kids were all yelling, "Stop, drop, and roll," like I could.
Yeah.
But everybody's hands was on me doing, tall dance, right? I got taken to the on-site ambulance because they always have an on-site ambulance at a 4th of July display, and they usually have nothing to do.
Yeah.
But they had to cut me out of the bra, and I said I want it. I want it as a souvenir. But where the exact spot where it hit me on the breast, I no longer have pigment. Just in this little circle, the pigment of my natural coloring is gone just from the spot
Wow.
where it lit. But yeah, it lit my bra
Wow.
on fire. Yeah, bra
Amazing.
burner. So yeah, you heard it here first, kids. Yeah, I love that, but I don't love it.
That's right. Sue is a bra burner. That's right, Delbert.
No, I don't have one on now. Delbert, don't get all hot and bothered. But nope.
All right.
Okay, we're passing on that one. And I've got another photo. This is going to start at $5. And we're going to start with the back on this one. So this is a pigeon play teepee, 1926. In life and manners, the pigeon differed little from other purely hunting tribes of the plains region. The buffalo furnished their principal food, and its skin, horns, and bones, with the addition of the skins of antelope, elk, and deer, supplied material for their dwellings, clothing, and implements. And this was 1926. So when we had all of the flappers in New York and all of the dresses and the speakeasies, this is what was happening in the Great Plains in that same time period.
So crazy.
And so this is, they considered a play teepee. So maybe that was just for the kids to play in and not like where, a family lived or anything like that. Maybe that was just for all the kids to play in.
We're only going to allow kids to the village on rare occasions. Not gonna be
Hi,
anymore.
Irish girl.
It's going to be a 55
Hey, Irish girl.
with a few exceptions because Doug is a baby. Hi, Irish girl.
So this one, 5 by 7. Pegan. Thank you, Pegan. I know it's like I know a lot of how to pronounce a lot of our weird tribe names up here, but you know, it's like every region is so different. So that one, 5x7, and it is $5.
Aaron, did you used to make
Yes.
teepees with the living room cushions and blankets and hide in a fort with your little
Yes.
GI Joes and just talk some nonsense?
Yes. I did.
Now, if I was in a little teepee with you, we'd also be playing kissing games until the adults caught on. Me, you, and Thor.
All right. So now I have a 11x7 photo of this lovely lady. And it's going to be for $5. And she has a little silk dress.
Very odd sitting position.
Yeah.
Like, where's your legs, girl? Where's your legs? And it looks like her dress is a little sheer. Like you could peekaboo her legs. This is sort of the position they put me in on the hospital bed. I'm just saying, one leg pointing east, one leg pointing west. Doug, yeah, our teepee for the kids is going to have a zipper on the outside that they can't come out. We have to let them out.
And
Hard legs. She's sitting on them like she's folded over, right? Like she's
this
on
is
her
from
knees.
St. Louis.
Yeah, those
I
St.
think
Louis.
she's sitting in a chair.
You see a chair?
Yeah. It's not. You can't really see it, but it's got to be something there, right?
Oh, yeah, there's a piece of metal behind her butt. You're right. See, I had this girl all decked out to be a Watton girl. It's an
And
interesting.
she got a look in her eyes like, "Come and get it."
Yeah, well, there's that bottom is sheared. You're seeing like skin. She's a Watton girl. She's a hit at a party. Very sexy. Even like what do you call that? I want to say decoupage, but it's not decoupage. Décolleté, something like that. What do you call it, sister? This part of
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking, yeah, I think it is something like that.
It's not decoupage. That's when you glue stuff on top
Right.
of other stuff and then glue over
Yeah.
it. I'll go to the studio audience. What's the word for here? Because that's a little sheer too. Trisha, make fun of me again. I'll start scooting over. It's not applique. It definitely starts with the letter D.
Well, maybe this is more of art photography than portrait photography. You know, like maybe they're.
I think this is early Playboy. Like this is before they were allowed to be nude. This is as like wild as it got. A hint of skin.
Oh, please. We're way past that in this photo.
Oh, here's the word décolleté. Décolleté.
Ooh.
I'm saying it right. Décolleté. Décolleté.
You're saying it better than I could.
Well, it's not Italian. It's French. The Irish girl is telling us how to speak in French. The worlds will collide. Décolleté. It's a pretty word, but that's what it means. That part of a outfit that would show like your cleavage area. Yeah, she's a sexy kitten. Oh my God, Randy, she would cut a finger off you, that dear Angela. You better watch it. She's tough. Décolleté. There you go. Décolleté. See, I was close. I have a pretty good vocabulary in other languages, Trisha. I just don't know.
You do. Absolutely.
How are you, Randy, my avatar love?
Randy.
Hey, Randy.
This sexy little vixen.
All right. Any takers? Because we will go ahead and pass
All right.
on that.
The only thing that would make her sexier is if her hair was long, like flowing hair, like she was really like bed tossed hair. I don't know where the hell my mind is tonight. I've had anesthesia.
It's Thor.
I can't
It's
help
Thor. You can't help
can't
it.
help
Yeah.
It's all
Can't
Thor's
help it.
fault.
Uh
I'm flirting with everybody.
huh.
All right. I have got another photo. This one is Flathead Childhood 1910. The Flatheads controlled that portion of Montana in which the valleys of Clark's Fork, of the Columbia and its tributaries, the Butterroot or St. Mary's, the Hellgate, and the Flathead. All right. So this was 1910.
What a cutie. Oh, I want to bite his cheeks or her cheeks. Can't tell.
I don't know. I'm thinking must be like son of the chief or something to have that
This is very fancy.
Yeah.
have that fancy headdress on.
Very
But yeah, look at that smile.
beautiful kid. These are great. Very fancy.
So this one 5x7.
Kid, one day there's going to be cell phones. And you can call from the Flathead region to the other region and say hi. Trust me.
I don't know if there's cell service out there even now. Probably not.
Right? No Wi-Fi.
It's like if you watch those like the T-Mobile and cellular
You can see a lot of holes.
yeah,
there's
when
no
when they show
There's
the
no
map,
dot. Yeah.
it's like when you get out to the west, there's a
Like,
lot
where's
of
the dot?
area.
Where's the dots? He has no idea what's coming, but he is cute. Or she, again, you can't tell.
True.
But a beautiful, beautiful child.
Yeah.
Aw. It almost looks like he's got like a lanyard around his neck with a swipe pass, like to get into like the electronic door. But no, it doesn't exist then. So it could be just Steph sells.
I think it's a
seashells.
cross. I don't know what is
Oh, that
around
would be
it, but I
interesting.
think it is a
If it's a
cross.
cross, that might be during the period when the missionaries went out to try and convert. to
Well, this is
Catholicism.
way after that too. This is 1910. So yeah, so we're way past that.
They're still going.
They're converted.
They're still going, Trisha.
Well, I'm not
They're still
to
going.
the Native Americans. But that one is $5.
Delbert, I'll pay $5 for that picture of Delbert in that outfit. There would be a bidding war, Delbert. A bidding war.
All right, I have another souvenir photo from the Great Smoky Mountains National Park. And I'm trying to figure out, I think this is just when you walk down it.
What state do the Great Smoky Mountains go through? I don't know.
Texas, not Texas, I'm sorry, Tennessee, Kentucky, and Georgia,
Really?
I think. And this is like a spiral path as you go down. I guess checking out the mountain. You go down there, and this is gonna be for $3.
All right.
So you
Irish
see
Grove
the
confirms
windy, and this
Tennessee.
one, oh, this is called the Loop Over. I don't know if that's the same thing, but I know it's a trail, or not a trail, but a road. Let me see if it's on here. On in Tennessee, that's called the Dragon Tail or something like that. That a lot of the motorcycle riders like to go down. The Black Bears, but it's a very dangerous road. It's very windy. Mill.
The two bears remind you of Delbert and Mike Cundriff hanging out. Hey, Mike, what's up, Delbert? Nothing. What's up, Mike? Nothing.
Is that what they say on their
Ooh,
cell phones when they're calling
it.
each other?
Nothing. Yeah. Catch anything today? No. You? No. Men don't go that deep.
It's the parking lot of the
I do have
Kingsman
feelings
Dome.
about putting man-made structures like that into nature. On the one hand, I'm glad they did so that you can get to see vistas and views that you would never otherwise see. But on the other hand, I'm like, leave beautiful alone. How do you all feel
Yeah,
about that?
that's a big issue in a lot of national parks where they mess with the animals, and especially like the babies and stuff like that, and then the mothers abandon their children because they had the human sin on them.
You have to say, when I went to the Grand Canyon, it was not really overtouched. It was a hole, a big hole, and a lot of places to look down into it, but not like a lot of that almost looks like a roller coaster.
Yeah, it really is looping. It's like goes all the way around.
So it's an actual road with 318 turns. Oh, that sounds so dangerous.
Yeah.
But Sue, look at it this way. You could drive there
on my scooter.
And you could get out on your scooter and you could go. So on the one hand, yes, you are changing nature, but on the other hand, you're making it accessible to people who wouldn't otherwise be able to get out and enjoy it.
Oh, Delbert drove that road. It was kind of fun. Even like the big redwood trees that they cut a hole in the redwood tree to put a road through. Like I have really mixed feelings about the whole thing.
Actually, it goes to North Carolina too. So it's Tennessee through North Carolina.
Well, I can say
it is Rocky Mountain.
To see that.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for this, but those are awesome.
And then here in like Maryland and all that, it's the Appalachian Mountains, if I'm saying it correctly.
Delbert, did you do it in a car or on a bike?
I'm trying to see. Denise drove it on empty. So Denise
she was only going downhill, I guess.
I guess. Okay.
Put it in neutral and go.
Okay. So I've got one more of these photos for today. I do have a whole bunch more, but I've got one more for today. And this one kind of for our Canadians. So this is a woman and child, and I never know how to pronounce this. Nunavik, 1928. Children and adults alike of the, I'm going to say it again, Nunavik group are healthy as a rule and exceptionally happy because they have been little affected by contact with civilization. Yay. But map of Canada, don't have a map of Canada with me. You have the lower provinces, and when you get up north, there's the whole big one up there. That is Nunavik. Again, I don't know how to pronounce it. Jamie, help me. Help me, Jamie. I've
The
never
fact that you
known how
don't
to
have
pronounce
a
that.
map handy is like weird.
And Erin, I think Happy and Harned, and hello, Happy and Harned. I think
Hey, Happy and Hornet.
I think she would like your postcards lot.
Like this right there?
So
I got
give
you,
me a
Happy and
thumbs up.
Hornet.
Yeah, give me a thumbs up just to confirm that you are looking at the Smoky Mountain postcards.
Hi, Happy.
And thank you, Jamie. I never know how to pronounce it. So this way, way, way up north in Canada. And when you see them, that's how it's going to look. Way up north in Canada. Look at them all bundled up. So yes, just as we have, thank you. Just as we have Native Americans down here in Canada, they're called First People. They're not Native Americans, they're First People. And so
I have never, you taught me something I never knew.
Yeah, I never knew that either.
First People.
First People.
Wow.
Yeah. So this is a group of the First People. So this again, a 5x7.
By the way they're bundled, the wind chill, like you can't tell if their faces are sun-kissed or wind-kissed, or a combination of both.
Yes.
Right? And how bundled they are.
Yes. This was 1928.
Man,
Even in 1928, not many Canadians had ventured that far north to come in contact with them because it's cold up there.
Yeah, well, you got to think, because I'm perverted a little, how much do you take off to make the baby? You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to take it all off because it's cold, unless you got one of those heated teepees.
I'm sure they've got a nice heated teepee. Yeah.
Because they're making babies.
So this one.
I wonder if I would be cold in a cold place.
Yes.
You think?
In this kind of cold, yes.
I would be cold?
Yes.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm willing to take that challenge on.
Yeah. But so $5 for that one. All right. So those are the 5 Edward S. Curtis pictures I brought. I thought that these were just such an amazing collection. I hope at least you're enjoying looking at them.
They're beautiful.
And we're going back to Erin.
And yes, and Happy and Hornet.
Yeah.
If you're still in the chat, if you could please email me at jamesfoster809@gmail.com. I would need your name.
I have her info. If
Okay.
you don't get it, I have her info.
Okay.
And I can forward it to Erin. But yeah, if you could send your contact info to Erin, that would be great. It's jamesproctor809@gmail.com. but I can always send it to him.
All right, so now I have a 9x7 photo. I have two of them of a husband, and it's going to be for $8, and his wife.
$8 for the pair?
Yeah, yes.
$8 for the pair. Okay.
And it's actually screws in these.
What you're saying, PG.
So you could kind of, for the wall, keep those together.
That's a very smart way to make sure that you are exactly aligned. They have some money, this couple, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Instant ancestors, yep. Do any of you in the room, do any of you have that interest in genealogy where you are or have attempted to trace back your family and, and how far back? I have no interest at all. Even with living cousins today, I don't care. My sister connected with cousins in Italy. I'm like, I don't need it. But my other sister has traced back like everything. She asked me if I wanted a copy. I says, I don't need it. But a lot of people really they actually go to cemeteries sometimes to get more information. Oh, I think it's a bonnet. I don't think it's just her hair. I think she's wearing like one of those white.
It's her hair.
Bonnets. Oh, it's her hair?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then you're right. It's a nest.
Yeah. So I have done some of my family genealogy, but it's a little bit of a challenge on my mother's grandmother's side. It's that part is hard. A lot of the other parts are much easier to trace back. And my cousin, who's the one from Michigan who moved out here, he has a family tree. I don't even think you can call it a family tree anymore. But I think he's got like 20,000 people on his family tree because he's got he's going to connect everybody to our family. He's going to show that at some point somebody has married someone in the family and you're connected. That's his goal, I think.
So yeah, I'm like Denise. So let me ask you this. Have any of you done anything for yourselves of like the 23andMe where you find out what you are? Like what portion of yourself is from what portion of the world? You have, Trisha?
Yes. I did the 23andMe and the other. Oh, it must be Ancestry. I did that. The one, both of them, you got to spit.
Information in different ways, right?
You got to spit.
Doug. I love him. I freaking love Doug.
I know.
Anybody else, or is Trisha the only one that's done the 23andMe? I gave it to Nicole and her husband for Christmas one year. I figured if she did hers, in essence, I would have mine. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't be that far off.
Well, that's kind of true. Yeah.
I'll tell you though, in my family, a couple of children that were given up for adoption back in a pre-Roe v. Wade period when abortions were not permitted, have come forward to say, hey, you're my daddy. Hey, hi, Mom. So like people that they never thought they would ever circle back And regardless of what kind of waivers you signed in orphanages and stuff, 23andMe just connects the bloodline, and there you go.
Yes, it's true. So, oh, okay. So yeah, so 23andMe and Ancestry pull up different things for me, which
Yeah.
I find really strange. Let me see if I can get into my Ancestry. Is that it? That's it. Okay.
That's a nest of hair, Aaron.
She got glasses on.
Not too many people in the room have done that process.
Oh. But see, that's another way that again, I can't do anything wrong because they've got my DNA on record.
That's right. You spit in a cup.
I did.
Yeah.
Let's see. DNA, my DNA results.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I don't know how I'd feel if I got a phone call one day from someone that said, you know, I'm your brother or I'm your sister, when I didn't know it existed. I don't know how I feel. I don't know that I'd be happy. I'm not sure. I can't say for sure I would be happy.
Okay,
I
so
gotta deal with the two sisters and brother I got now.
So I am not seeing. Hello, Robin.
Hey, Robin.
So I am not seeing any interest in these. So
All right.
go ahead and pass. So according to Ancestry.com, I am Greek and Albanian. I have the Balkans, Germany, England, Wales, Italy, Eastern European, including Russian and the Baltics.
But your biggest percentage is Greek?
Greek and Albanian, yes.
It's the biggest percentage. That's weird.
Yes.
Do you like stuffed grape leaves?
No.
Spanakopita?
I don't like spinach.
Kalamata olives?
No, I don't like olives.
Hell of a lot of fun. You like John Stamos?
Not particularly, no. But I do like the Belushis. They're Albanian.
My Big Fat Greek Wedding?
No, I like the movie, but I don't relate to it, no.
You never put Windex on a pimple?
No. Maybe I should.
Maybe you should.
So
Maybe
according to 23andMe, I am Greek and Balkan. So that is Italian, British and Irish, which that matches a little more with what I know. French, German, Scandinavian. And are you going to tell me? Oh, and then I have trace, a very small percentage, they say, from Sudan and like Ghana, Sierra Leone. So.
No, I'll ask the most obviously stupid question.
Baklava, yes. And I used to, when I was a teenager, I used to volunteer at church in the kitchens when every year we'd have a festival and they would make like hundreds and hundreds of packages of baklava. And so I learned to make it from Greek women who did not speak English, who taught you how to make things with a wooden spoon in their hand.
Oh, I would love to hit you with a wooden spoon.
They didn't hit you; they tapped the counter to get. But yeah, I used to make sheets and
right on the top of her little
big sheets of baklava. That's a lot of work. So
We're getting
yes, I
baklava for
do. I
Christmas.
do make
We're
it.
not getting any baklava.
But I
getting
make
Sue
it
is valid.
because of learning from them. My technique in terms of layering is very different than American baklava, which has like bigger areas of dough. We used to layer and layer and layer. Now, I've seen some people online who still do like that old time layering, but that is the key to not having a soggy bottom. Don't want a soggy bottom with your baklava. And you guys who've had baklava where the bottom is soggy and the top is like so dry you can hardly eat it, yeah, there's a technique for getting past that.
I'm not offended by the soggy bottom at all. I'll use the dry top to dip in the juices of the soggy bottom.
Well,
Yeah, and here's
yeah.
my question: if you spit in the cup for each one,
Yeah,
do you think what you ate before you spit
no,
affected the results to be different?
no.
So I have a question. What's baklava?
Baklava is when you take a thing called it's phyllo dough. But what phyllo dough is just like regular, like if you took pie dough and made it really thin, like tissue paper thin dough.
Okay.
If you look in your freezer section, you will find in the bakery, like where the pies
It's
are.
a dessert. So let's
You will
start
see,
with that.
yeah, for
It's a
desserts,
dessert.
you'll see something called phyllo dough. Phyllo,
Okay.
phyllo dough. It's very thin. You got to work very fast with it. And then you layer it with butter. So you get some
Okay.
layers of butter. Then you take honey, walnuts, cinnamon, some cloves. You mix that all together. And then that is the center. And
You layer it like your mama makes the lasagna. Layer.
Okay.
Layer.
And then you put some more phyllo dough on top, some more butter. And then you cut it and then you bake it.
The easiest place to see it and get it
Fries it out.
is, I don't know what Maryland is like, but New Jersey is the diner capital of the world. And most of our diners are Greek family owned.
Yep.
And
Yep.
they are making their own baklava. So whenever we DoorDash from a
You can
diner,
get it at Costco too.
I always get it.
Yeah.
It's rich. It's rich.
And
I mean,
then
a
you
few
take-
bites is very satisfying. But
And then you heat up some honey and water with a little bit of lemon in it, and then you pour it over, and it's supposed to absorb, make it kind of syrupy in it. So when you're biting it, it's not really a liquid. It's all absorbed into the very, very dry phyllo dough. But it's usually cut in a diamond shape. So yeah.
there are so many facets to you.
Yeah.
And in that story, we learned so much. Your volunteerism.
Yeah.
Or were you forced to volunteer? Or was it a Greek Orthodox church?
Yeah.
And how old were you during this period of time?
High school.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Were you wearing like a school uniform or regular clothes?
Oh, I didn't go to school there.
I know, but maybe you went after school. Did you have a school uniform when you went to school, or clothes?
No, clothes. Yeah, I went to public high school.
Did any of you catch the burrowed eyebrow look that she just gave me? Did you all see it? Someone take a screenshot of it, because it's going to be in the divorce decree. I'm not having this wrinkled up furrowed eyebrow. I'm allowed to ask. This don't make me crazy, this girl. What is her problem? Did you eat any of it while you were cooking? Did you sneak bites?
Oh no.
No.
Oh no. No, that would be stealing from the church. No. That was not allowed. if you wanted some, you could go to the like gift shop and buy some. But yeah, we made a lot of other pastries, and then I spent a couple of years in the I don't know what it was called, in like the dessert shop selling it.
All right, when I retell the story, can I say that you were working at the convent? Because it's just funnier.
I don't know where there's a convent,
Well,
but
that's where you were. That's where you were.
okay. I can be at the convent.
It's just a funnier story with you working at a convent. I don't know where the hell we are. What are we looking at? Hula
Honeys.
That's a lot of hula.
30 postcards. This was originally sold at Z Gallery. And it was from 2001.
Aaron, what's sexier to you, a hula girl or a mermaid?
A hula girl.
Ooh.
But they're real.
Oh, because they're real. Mermaids are real, Aaron? What? You're blowing my mind.
So here is the back. There are 30 in here, and it'll say, like, this one says a souvenir photo 1940s, and then each one is a little different. So it tells you, it kind of tells you the era of each one of these. So that's the back. Christy, you haven't even seen the front.
Yeah, she's in at just the cover. There
So
you go.
30. There
30.
Wow. Those are beautiful.
All right, so let's go a little slower, because we have to focus. The Chi Chi Bar and Grill in Palm Springs, California.
She don't have a topper.
No. Well,
beautiful.
she's a hula dancer. Oh,
here's the ginger hula girl. Oh, you don't know whether it's upside or up, right side up. Hawaii sweetheart. She's cute. South Sea Nightclub, a good place for a good time. It rains at the South Sea. She's showing a little leg, Aaron.
And then, like I said, each one of these says, like, that was a matchbook cover from the 1940s. So each one says
history of where the image came from. That's cool. The Century Room. Cool. The New Blossom Room. Everything except Mondays.
I think nightly except Monday.
Except Mondays. Mondays.
Roosevelt
Hotel.
To pick up your baklava. I think
Denise is in at 10.
There's nipples. Nipple alert.
Aisle. Aloha from Hawaii. And Christy is at 12.
I have to say, while we're showing these, what is happened in Maui is unbelievably upsetting.
Yes.
And there are, if you haven't heard, there are lots of very reliable organizations taking donations if you're so inclined, because they've got a lot to do for that island. Life.
Yeah, I couldn't believe the other day they said that they found a house that was a little removed from the area. 60 people in the house just so they could survive. But yeah, they got 60 people in the house. They're all okay. But it's like, what an amazing little pocket of people.
Yeah. Christy, Tommy and I got married or Maui'd on Maui. So it really hurt my heart.
Yeah.
It means so much to us. And I had a Hawaiian themed wedding party, and definitely the islands of Hawaii
right there.
are very precious to me. And Tommy has a hula girl tattoo, or sort of. I'll have to have them show and tell it. Yeah. Yeah, we are not quick to rise to the help. And it's just so sad. I mean, we've all been through devastating things, right? But just island devastation, whether it be a Caribbean island and a hurricane or a Hawaiian island,
Denise is at
just so much
14.
harder. Have
Oh,
you see?
she's
It's
sweet.
so
Look at
beautiful.
this. All the other girls get to dance. This lady's sweeping.
She's Cinderhula. Cinderhula is. I can't.
Night, Robin.
I can't do it twice. Cinderhula, yeah, you can't do it twice. It's only once. You can do Cinderella,
Night,
Cinderhula.
Robin.
But why can't I do Cinderhula, Cinderhula? I can't do it.
Wow.
These are lovely.
Oh,
And what I,
dancing with a
what I love
sailor.
about it is that it's not about size and shape in Hawaii. All sizes and shapes are welcome to hula. It's just all good. Even the men, because they do their own version of dancing from all the native tribes, and it's beautiful. It is beautiful art. I love that there's like from like a matchbook, a restaurant, you know,
Mhm.
the influence of Hawaii. Where I got married was Kapalua Bay. Christie, it's much further north than where the crisis is happening, but there's actually, you guys know I frequent Whatnot. There's a seller from Maui on Whatnot. And
Oh, wow.
this is the one time that I will give them great props. The Whatnot sellers did a fantastic fundraiser the other day.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
All proceeds, all tips, they all, like, you know, as we have here. I have never seen the opportunity for it over there. So I was happy to see it, because you can use the word community, but that's community, you know? And we've done it for our friends in crises here. And I was very touched, very touched. These are great. These are freaking great.
Yeah. And I really like the fact that they put like where each one was from, you know, matchbook covers. And oops, what is that one? A cocktail napkin. You know, so you get to see where they're all from. And Denise is out. Thank you, Denise. And we'll count this down for Christy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Christy. Thank you, Christy.
Buy.
Thank you, Denise.
Great buy. How many were there? 30?
30.
That's like 50 cents a card. That's crazy. Crazy great deal.
Yep. All right. We've got one more round.
Good thing I peed. Or should I say urinated, so that it stays PG.
Yes. So much better.
I think it's better than urinated.
All right. So I have I do it now, I just totally forget. Yeah. 13.5 by 10. Certification that has not been filled out. And this is going to be for $5. So here it is, a junior department promotion certification. This is certified that blank, for the name here, has reached the requirement age and has completed the assigned course of study in the junior department, is hereby promoted to the intermediate department of the blank school of da 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 da.
That's cool. That's
And
very cool.
it says 19 whatever year. So, and it looked like it's no, it's girls and boys. Yeah, but like one of the boys is a redhead.
Yeah. Hey, Anitra. I like this. This is cute.
Did you say a date on that one?
It doesn't have a. It doesn't. Well, yeah,
Okay.
it says copywritten in the USA because when you fill it out, you're supposed to put a date here. This is 19, but it's blank, and it doesn't have a date. Let me see. Let me check the back. And no, nothing on the back of here.
Trisha, I
You
know
can see the color kind of bleed. It kind of went through the back, but no, it's no year date on here.
Do you have copies of your graduation diplomas and moving on to the next grade? You still have that?
I only have my high school diploma.
What?
I only have my senior diploma. That's the only diploma I ever got.
I don't think I have that.
I can't remember. But now I'm gonna ask a question because I know I did, and did y'all do diplomas when you graduated from like elementary and middle? So I know
No.
they did it for kindergarten too.
No.
Yeah, we had 8th grade and 12th grade, those two. And Nicole had middle school and high school.
I think I did the elementary and middle
The
school.
lunch card. Oh, that's so cute. We used to get the honor roll quarterly, and my mother's refrigerator, they were up there with tape on a magnet. She was so proud. Look at those outfits too. So
Yeah. Ah.
I don't mind a boy in shorts. I sort of like it,
Knickerbockers.
and that too. Because you know what knickerbockers sound like? Knuckle sandwich. Sort of the same ring to it.
All right, guys. Any takers for this? That is beautiful. All right. So remember, if you are watching on the replay, anything that we passed on, please contact Aaron, James Proctor 809 at gmail.com. And and let him know if you're interested in purchasing any of those items that
and if
that
you
we're not
really
playing.
want to be crooked and you need to produce a record of graduation, we could up the price and fill it out for you.
Okay.
Trisha blank of blank Washington entered into blank school.
Hi, Kathy.
Meow, meow.
So, hey, since Kathy is here, just a reminder, she is going to be joining me tomorrow for my Saturday night sale. Okay, I have got another one of these vintage coloring books that has not been colored in. This is Up, Down, and Around.
Nice. I love the.
This is
shapes.
1964. I know. Look at that great cat.
Yes.
This one's like telling a story.
So let's see the sexism. So far, it's all been boys doing quote unquote boy things, right? So we haven't seen a little girl yet.
Kicking a can.
Kicking the can. And there's the beauty.
Rowing the boat.
Oh, a paper doll page. That's cool. She's pulling out her raggities. Ice cream. Bubble gum. I can blow a hell of a bubble. A good bubble blower. I could blow a bubble inside of a bubble. I'm famous for it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't say it too often because I don't want people to get jealous.
I am.
I know.
So $6 has not been colored in 1964 coloring book.
Love you, Steph. Christy's in. Did Christy buy your other one?
No.
Christy, were you here for did the other one sell?
Yes.
Okay. Too bad, Christy. I was going to upsell you because there was another one that was also really good, but they both sold because they're fantastic.
They did. They did.
Yeah, those boys, they're dirty boys, Denise. They need to scrub behind their ears.
So we will count that down.
What year was it? 64, you said, right?
64. Yes, 1964.
The second time we've said 1964 tonight. Once incorrectly.
And we'll count that down for Christy. Yeah, it is not easy to find these in like pristine condition.
Now, I will do that
once.
if I see that in a show that someone comes in later and may have missed another item, I'll bring it to their attention. I just don't track what she sells and doesn't sell, but because they don't do a speed round, I will bring it to out for your purview.
And that is sold to Christy. Thank you.
That's great. That is a super nice book. The other one was great too.
Congratulations, Christy.
All right. So chat for a little bit while I get the racers all set up here.
I don't have anything to say. Is that anything to say, Aaron?
How's your millennials?
Well, pregnant millennial is probably not going to make it work until the end. She's very uncomfortable, and work is starting to become too much for her. So I'm trying to brace myself for any day, at any moment. Her doctor will say, you gotta rest, because she's very, very pregnant and very uncomfortable. Millennial number 2 is taking a huge trip. Her family hails from Malta, which is an island south of Italy, and her grandmother still lives in Malta, and she's going for like a 10-day vacation to go see grandma. And she has last year, and the pictures of the water of the Mediterranean Sea is just so beautiful. And then like where I say I don't like the imposition of new things on old things. Well, there is a spot of like a natural rocks leading towards the water that someone built a ladder so that you can climb down into and out of the ocean. And I'm all for that because that ocean is meant to be swam in. It's so beautiful. Our workload has been crazy. I took off 4 days this month for medical, and I don't normally take off that many days except when I go on a
Mhm.
cruise, and I try and have the cruise everything done before I go on the cruise. They couldn't wait till I got back because they don't like to make the tough decisions without me, but it's okay. They did good. They did good. They don't have to be afraid anymore. They've learned a lot. And I am good. Yes, it's and yes, this week was my birthday. But also the August the 15th, my millennial, it's her wedding anniversary. So she celebrated her 3-year wedding anniversary on my birthday. Her husband,
Nice.
the new doctor nurse, they are besides themselves getting the nursery ready, and the gifts are arriving and the paper is up and the room is painted. So lots of that. We had a team meeting on Wednesday, and so everybody was on a Zoom call on camera, and I got lots of nice birthday wishes from my coworkers as well. We're also on the down low collecting an envelope from the company department to send to pregnant millennial as a gift for the push of the baby out. My wedding anniversary is on August 29th. Tommy and I will be married 24 years, but together 28 years. And he still hasn't shaved, Trisha, and I still want to kill him. That's not shaving. He had a very bad day at work today. He came home super grumpy. So he took the nap, the pre-show nap, rather than me taking the pre-show nap. Usually I say, Tom, wake me up at 6. But today he said to me, babe, wake me up at 6. Yeah, lots of Leos. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm so much a Leo. I mean, shy? No. Loud? Sure. Are you ready for me to ask someone to give you a number?
Yes, we are ready.
Have I ever asked you, Anitra, to give us a number? You are the last name up on my screen, so can you give us a number between 1 and 5? Happy belated birthday, Anitra.
Oh,
Yeah, so
yep.
what we are doing now is the members drawing. So everybody who has a paw in the chat is a member on my channel. And so every week we do a members drawing. Depending on the level of membership you are on my channel, if you are the winner of the race, you can get $2, $5, or $10 off live sale purchases. So if you are interested in becoming a member, you can click on the join button and you will get entered into next week's drawing. But it's a pretty good deal because I do drawings every week and the charges for membership are just once a month. So we are going to shuffle 4 times. Thank you, Anitra.
All right, let's do the shuffle. And listen, Jen and
1,
Doug, I'm a little sick of this.
2, 3.
This is a love fest. I think they're tying each other's shoelaces together.
Well, they can't this time because we're swimming.
Oh, we're swimming?
We're swimming.
We're swimming in Malta. Here we go.
All right, so I have shuffled 4 times and I turned off the music. So here we go. And we've got Robbie. Robbie off to an early start there. She's in the lead.
Let's go, guys.
There goes Doug. Doug just tripped Robbie.
Doug, I hate to tell you, but anybody who starts out in the front has never won. It just,
Well, you don't know that.
you don't know, but I'm just saying,
don't
don't
know.
get too excited. Don't get too excited. Oh, I like the pink one. Oh,
Delbert,
that's
Delbert
Leanne.
drowned. Oh no. Oh, that's Leanne. Leanne is the pink one.
I like that pink, and even the green one. Who's that?
Oh, I got a mask on. Oh,
Oh, I'm even in
Rose.
the front of the pack this week.
Beth
at
Rose.
I'm a good swimmer, I guess. No,
Oh, here comes Jen. Look, Jen's dressed in a. Oh, Jen's a dinosaur. I think you're a dinosaur, Jen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sniffs a tomato. Well, you're strawberry. You're a strawberry. I think that's a strawberry, not a tomato. Yeah.
Right now,
Jan's got the lead right now.
Can you hold it? Can you hold it?
Bunched up.
Who's making?
Oh, it's Delbert the clown. Oh no.
Oh wow.
And Doug right behind him. Doug can't make it because he can't look at the clown, so Doug falls behind. But what happens next in 4 seconds? Oh, oh, oh.
It's Daniel.
All right.
It's
great job.
Oh my goodness. Congratulations. That was a good one. That was exciting tonight.
Very good.
She kind of came out of nowhere there.
Nowhere. Crazy time. So, hello. It's time for the Sue Spezia show.
Yes, it is.
Now, for those of you that came late, I'm going to tell you that I really told a pretty funny story at the beginning of tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So, for those of you that like Sue Spezio leaves the house stories in the medical society, you might want to rewatch or watch for the first time the first 25 minutes of our show tonight, because, nothing's funnier than a true story. And I'll just leave you this one teaser word: Thor. Enough said. If you can make it to Thor, you'll have had a good time. So yeah, I went out, but it's been a quiet week. It was my birthday. I won a couple of things on Whatnot. 2 things. Do you remember I told you that I had the freaking nerve to ask the guy if I could switch out what I won for something else?
Yes.
Okay, so this is what I won on the switch out. So these are, look how many, okay? Coca-Cola cards.
Are they playing cards?
No.
Oh, okay.
So this one is a friendly soda fountain attendant is featured in a cardboard cutout used in Coca-Cola advertising in the 1930s. This scene certainly has a cooling look with the snow-capped mountains on either side. So that was that one. So it's all like cards about like the Coca-Cola girls. It's like pinup cards. A young lady prepares to serve her guests a delicious bottle of Coke, and then says this was from 1927. So like Coke's been around forever. And then this means something totally different to the kids today. But you want to have a Coke date? Just say no to drugs. Coca-Cola. Okay. And so I have not had a Coca-Cola in a while. And I had it the other night, and I forgot how much caffeine is in a Coca-Cola. I couldn't sleep. My eyes were like wide open. So Tom actually collects Coca-Cola, one of the many things he collects. So when I didn't win the Coca-Cola cards and I won something, I had said I won a vintage Happy Meals never used flat box. I asked the seller, hey, I'm in your channel. Thanks for winning, but you think I could trade out for something else on the winning table?" So I actually asked her if I could have the Coca-Cola cards. They give it to me. There must be at least 50 cards. At least 50. And
Wow, those are neat.
they are really neat. And Tom is really happy because, he's always bringing this junk in. What do you need this junk? And they're numbered. So, like, I guess it was a collector series. But, yeah, it says the Coca-Cola collection. This is series number 4. And it was put out in 95, which is the year I met Tom on October the 7th, 1995. So
Nice.
I think it's pretty cool.
Right.
And fortunately, not a big thing to keep for a hoarder. And in that 5-drawer cabinet downstairs that I have the old, Procter & Gamble, no, not Procter Silex toaster, whatever stuff. That's where he keeps a lot of his like Coca-Cola trucks and cars, because we don't have. The only thing we have decorated Coca-Cola is my family room has the vintage trays, a wall. If you've ever seen Vintage and Vinyl's wall or Vinny's wall, that's what my wall looks like. All Coca-Cola ladies' vintage trays on a wall. I have a Tiffany lamp, Tiffany style lamp. That's a
I
Coca-Cola.
got one.
You have one, yeah. They're beautiful. I think they're beautiful. And it makes.
That one is the like the calendar one where it's got all of the holidays around it.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep at all. I was wide awake at 6 o'clock in the morning. Tom said, "What are you doing up?" I said, "I had a Coca-Cola. I hadn't had one for years, and because mostly if we have them, we get diet and caffeine free. So it was
diet has caffeine in it.
No, diet and caffeine free.
Oh, together.
Yeah, together. So yeah, it was great though, because I hadn't had a true Coke in so long. It was so refreshing. But so that was the one thing I won. And then from the same seller on the same night, I won this.
The same seller on the same night. Holy cow.
I won twice. So I won New Old Stuff.
Uh-huh.
Sudoku. It does not appear to have ever been removed from the box. The box is not in perfect condition, but it's not bad. So it's from 2005. So
Hi, Lucinda.
Trisha,
Lucinda.
can you sell this on eBay? You want it? And if you don't, I'll give it to Aaron.
I don't know if you can sell it on eBay. Go ahead, give it to Aaron.
Aaron?
I'll take it. You know what? I may play it because I never really did Sudoku. Okay, so I may play it myself.
So let me tell you, I'm pretty good at Sudoku. And so it's not fun for me. Like once you figure out a Rubik's Cube, which I never did, then it's not fun anymore. Because then right?
Yeah.
So once I mastered Sudoku, however you say it, I don't find it fun anymore because it's not a challenge at all. I figured, like, my mind has figured it out now, but it's fun. It's fun, and it's those things are good. Yeah. So for those of you that don't know, this year I've been entertaining myself by playing and entering into free giveaways on an app called Whatnot. I rarely, if ever, buy anything, but I always spend like an hour a day playing and looking for free giveaways. Mm-hmm. So on this particular night, the man that was selling, it was only his second day on the application. And on day 1, he got 100 followers. But to celebrate getting 100 followers on his first day, the next show, which was the show I was in, everything was a giveaway because he's trying to recruit, obviously, new people. Now, none of these things have really a high, great value, but it will bring people in. So I have decided this year, since January, every week that I win anything, that I have absolutely no desire for, I offer to Trisha first and Aaron second. So they will have a Christmas box from me filled with my and the boxes are getting full. They really are, of things that I've won from Whatnot. So on whatever today's date is, August whatever, I have won 130 times already.
Wow.
Wow.
Crazy. Crazy. And I told the guys the other week that I take it pretty seriously because I keep track of it and make sure I get the thing I win, and that 2 people stiffed me, and Trisha talked me into complaining about it, and it wound up really in my favor because I won 2 pieces of crap. I complained about it. The 2 parties never gave it to me, and Whatnot gave me 2 $20 credits. So I got $40 in credits that this week I did spend because I'm going to be I want to do nutcracker wreaths for Christmas, all nutcrackers, like just. So I found 2 different sellers that had lots of not lots of, but nutcracker lots.
There
So
you go.
I got them for free, which is
Wow.
exactly something that I want and something that I will use and something that I will pay. Yeah, it's just entertaining to me. To me, it's like playing at a slot machine. But I have said very often that it's not great if you're not into like sports cards or memorabilia or Funko
Pokemon.
Pops or Pokemon or sneakers. I mean, those are the big things that you can, there's our taste is a very, very small part of the community. And I have said very often that I don't consider it a community because the people you don't talk to each other. There's no talking. There is talking aloud, but it doesn't happen. How we are chit-chatting with each other and getting to know each other, there's an intimacy level like crazy. That's not there. But I did see it. And I said it earlier in the show, because one of the sellers on that site is from Maui, a ton of sellers got together to put together back-to-back everything, all proceeds going to Maui. And that was the first time since January, that's 8 months, that I saw a sense of community. And it was from the sellers who are into like our stuff, not the cards, the sneakers, the matchbook cards, whatever. But yeah, it's not engaging for me. This is my honey hole. I have fallen in love with all of you, and I don't even talk there. Like, no one knows me. They call me spies because they don't know my name. Because I come up on screen as Spezio Sue, and they don't know I before E is pronounced E, not I. So they think I'm Anitra because they just call me spies, right? So I'm just masquerading as Anitra over there. They don't know. Nobody knows. And yeah, this is so much more personal. And we're really friends who really want to meet each other and really get a kick out of it. But so yeah, so that's the fun I'm having. I'm gonna do it for the full year. I told Tom that whatever I have on December 1st, I've got the boxes already that I'm putting the items in. I always offer to Trisha first because she's my boss and she gets first pass. But she has said no to a lot of things. So Aaron's box is filling up just as nicely.
Yeah.
So it's been fun, and they're both going to get whatever I want them to sell. Like, just sell it, whatever you want to do with it. Do a dollar day, whatever. It's just fun to see what this project will do at the end of the year, and they can do with the money whatever the heck they want. What do I care? I don't care. I don't care. The other thing is generosity. You guys have got to be freaking kidding me of the birthday gifts. Thank you. So last week I showed 3 birthday gifts. I showed Frango candies from Trisha and Aaron. that I've made a nice dent in, I should just say. And I'm not sharing, although I did see Tom go at the box once. I was like, and my girlfriend spent the night here Saturday night. I hid the box and she found it. And this is the same girlfriend that ate my peanut brittle. Remember?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
So this girlfriend is my best friend, and she snoops. She knows where I freaking hide stuff. And she found the Frangos. And then she said, just another. I was like, you've had enough. I'm so stingy, right? With the Frangos. And Apple, no, I'll do Apple last. And Dana Grace sent me 3 wonderful craft needlepoint kits that I haven't even put away yet or even posted online, but they look like this, and they're to make ornaments. 3 of them that I bought for myself, and she surprised me and bought for me. And then Apple sent me, which I don't have them handy because I have them in a pile that Tom has to hang up, a vintage Raggedy Ann and Andy on particle board. So cool. They're probably both 8x10. Unbelievable. And before I go into what happened next, because I didn't know what was going to happen next, I want to tell you what a good friend Apple is to me. Okay. Apple probably is, besides Kim from All My Vintage, Apple probably is the seller that lives the closest to me. No, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And she knows what makes me laugh. And so she IGs me different crap all week long that makes me laugh. Now, I got to say, I got a wicked sense of humor that you don't even see here because I like naughty things sometimes. And I don't mean naughty like sexually naughty. I mean like just crazy, like crazy stuff. And Apple will surprise me with something glorious once in a while, and will crack up laughing. So she sent me something today while I was working, and I was having a lousy day with a coworker that just was wanting to be in an email war with me. You know, I'd send the email, she'd top my email. I'd send another reply, she'd top of her. Like it was going on and on and on and on. It's like somebody that needs to put a comma and an exclamation point and say, please, thank you, you're welcome, you're very welcome. Like it was annoying as heck. And that's when Apple reached me. And I said to Apple in Instagram, using my colorful language, this woman's driving me nuts. And I'm getting really mad. And Alex, Apple, who I call Juicy, but Apple sent me a voice message that said something to the effect of, girl, I'll take my baseball hat on. I'll take my hoop earrings off. I'll put on my black sweats. I'll put on my sneakers. I'll grab my shovel. Tell me where to meet you, and we'll take care of it. I freaking laughed so hard. It was exactly what I needed to change my sourpuss because I couldn't stop fighting with this woman. She needed to be right. And I hate when 2 people are in a discussion and one will not stop until they convince you that they're right. It's not important to always be right. Right? It's just more important to communicate.
What? How does that work again?
Listen, Lucy, stay in the corner. You're on punishment. You're on timeout. So, thank you, Apple, for that hilarious.
That was good. That was really good.
I'm going to play it for my millennials on Monday because this same employee drives them crazy too.
Oh.
And they report to her where I don't.
Oh.
So I don't have to hear the nonsense on a daily basis. They do, and they tell me.
Oh,
OMG. I can't no. But Apple, thank you. So then, you want to call her Scrapple? Yeah, she was ready. She was ready to throw down. She became Italian. She became Italian just for a minute, but it was good. So then during the week, Tommy says to me, "You got packages." Now, those of you that know Tommy, packages sit. He doesn't even tell me that there's packages, but we've had a little discussion about it. Now, some of the packages came on my actual birthday when I was in college. So I didn't, like on Monday, Tuesday, like that, I really didn't get to like really deal with anything. But frickin' Trisha sent me more. Like that was my gift. You don't need to send me more. Wait till you see what she sent me. First of all, remember the Fire Stick? She sent me a Fire Stick. I don't know what to do with it, but I have someone coming on Sunday that knows what to do with it.
Yeah.
Trisha gave me a Fire Stick. I'm so excited.
Well, because you said your daughter wasn't going to get you a Fire Stick for your birthday. And
that's exactly what I said.
You need a Fire Stick.
You gave me Frankos. You didn't have to give me anything else. You are too generous. And if that wasn't enough, see this big package here? I'll try and show this without dropping it all. Can you see?
Oh, watch this.
Flavor Flav. You know what time it is? Do you know what time it is? There
Crafting.
are so many watches for my crafting. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? So Trisha, from the bottom of my heart, oh my God, thank you.
You have to have watches.
Yes, because
who
doesn't know the answer? Why do I need watches? Who knows the answer to that question? And I know my historian, Jan Goodwin, will know. Why? Yes, Cindy B. I set the watch to 8:15, which is my birthday, which was this week, and it's my signature that it was made by Susan. So I may not sign everything because sometimes I forget, but I would have a watch in everything I do. And the last
batch of watches you got, you said, "Oh, Tom's probably going to want that. Tom's going to want that." So
Tom took all the Disney watches.
At the right place at the right time to get a whole bundle of watches.
This one says Merry Christmas. Like, how perfect is that in a Christmas? You can't get it. I can't get it focused. I need Janine's hands. But thank you. Thank you. It's too much and phenomenal. And my mind is spinning. Like, maybe I'll just do an assemblage of just watches. Like, maybe. I don't know. Things can get crazy. But then I don't think I'd be able to give it up. Like, that's the problem with loving your own crafts. Like, you can't keep everything, right?
No, you can't.
And two are alike. They're inspired by each other, but they're not alike.
Are you kidding? I go to estate sales. And it's like, I can't keep any of this.
Yeah.
Don't get attached to it. You can't keep any of it.
And then in the same bag, there's another surprise. Hello, happy birthday from Robbie. I don't know if you're still here, but look at this. Look at all these jewels. Jewels.
Nice.
And jewels. So much good stuff. Look at this. Look at Jen. Look at. Look at what Sue Spezio has.
Oh.
And Christmas stuff.
Christmas balls. All right, Aaron, you had 2 balls. So you know what? I have 2 balls. You're not the only one with 2 balls today. I can't even get this ball out. My ball is stuck, Aaron. My ball be stuck. All right, wait a minute. Let me get my.
No, wait. I saw that movie.
These are actually earrings.
About Mary.
These are actually earrings, and the only person I know that could pull off earrings like this is my Juicy, my Apple, at the Jingle Ball. Oh my God! So, from the very bottom of my heart, thank you all. Thank you for so many messages on Instagram. I because I had the anesthesia, I actually put my phone on do not disturb on Tuesday because I needed to sleep off the anesthesia. When I woke up to voice messages, text messages, Instagram messages, it was unbelievable. And I haven't called everybody back yet, including my older sister, who called again today. But they're retired. They call during the day. I can't chit chat in the day. I'm working here. I'm working.
Right.
Hey, Sissy, I'm on a business conference call. I'll have to catch you later. And then she says to me, I'll call you. What's that about? I can't call you back. You got to call me. What are you doing in your golf cart? Back and forth to the community center. Look at this little thing.
Maybe something.
I think this earring is so freaking cute. Look at this little baby. The Santa Claus is coming to town. Woo-hoo. So I can't wait for my next day of crafting, because this to me, like untangling, touching, I got to do this before my BFF comes back, because she thinks she gets allowed to pick, like gets first pick. No,
Oh.
I got to hide the frangos and I got to hide this. She has picked through any bag of goodies that anybody has ever sent me, but you are the best group of people I have ever not met in my life.
Right.
And it's amazing to me. Amazing. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, you know him, Janine?
Santa.
Yeah.
Elf. That's one of our favorite lines from Elf.
Look at this. Okay, so this is a ring. Now, it's an adjustable ring. So granted, probably a cheapie. But when I take that ring top off the ring, look how beautiful that is. You know how beautiful that's going to be in a assemblage of jewelry to make a tree? Oh, I'm so lucky. I'm so blessed and lucky. And there are IOU presents coming from my own family. Nicole, I asked to get me surgical grade tweezers to get those freaking whiskers that just I can't get them. I feel them. So yeah, I want like the tightest pulling tweezers that is made to man. I figure they got to be surgical.
That's why she needed a fire stick also, because that's not, I mean, that's a practical gift. That's not a fun gift.
Well, but I don't like whiskers, Trisha.
I know.
So that, and then Tom.
Ooh, waxing. No. Ooh, waxing's too hard. Ooh. Mm-mm.
No, I'm too fair. I waxed once. I got burned. I had it done professionally. I had it done here. My whole upper lip was like as if I had like a cold for a week and was blowing my nose.
Yeah. That's not a good look.
Not a good look. But it's
just
it's just been so sweet. My first friend from when I was 9 years old left me happy birthday sung in Italian.
Oh, that's nice.
From her once a year on my birthday, she leaves me happy birthday sung in Italian. So I called her back last night and we relived, from age 9 up, of like all the shenanigans and Barbie dolls and, just so much, just so good to catch up with her. Just it's been a great week, and I still have a bunch of people I need to call back, and I want to do it when I'm not in a rush, not when I'm working, and I want to just sit and be present, dedicated, and not multitasking. So you should have sung it in Spanish. Yeah. You know what? I want in on that, whatever that stuff is that you made last year. That not eggnog, was like crazy, like alcoholic. On backwater.
Yeah.
What was she selling last year in the back of the club? Apple. What was she selling? And if any of you didn't, Apple will surprise us sometimes with lives. So she went to something called Copito? There you go. Anybody ever hear of a silent disco?
Yeah, a little bit.
So she was at a silent disco.
Yeah, you
and
put
everybody
headphones
in the
on.
room has headphones on and
Yeah.
is dancing to whatever the beat is that they're hearing in their head. Yeah, 65, Jan.
And
From your
sometimes they'll have like options. So like if you want this kind of music, you don't have everybody doesn't have to have the same kind of music. You can have
I've
different
seen that on the
music.
cruise ship. And what's funny is
You just
you
go
don't know who's
dance.
hearing what
No.
until you watch them dance and they're not on the same beat, right? That's the funny part. And Apple says she just had such a good time.
You don't necessarily have to be on the same beat listening to the same music anyway.
So last night I was on my phone playing and my 15-year-old niece went live on Instagram.
Oh.
So I was like, I joined. And I hear her say, guys, oh my God, it's my aunt. Now, obviously she wasn't born in Jersey because we don't say aunt in
Her
Jersey.
aunt.
Guys, what do I do? And she didn't realize I could hear her. So like, we don't know. So I was like, she's not going to let me in. So she lets me in and she's with a bunch of her friends, little 15-year-olds all over the screen. And she goes, hi, Aunt Susie. What are you doing here? And it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what time we're supposed to have to go to bed because it's not school yet, but it's pretty soon for school in Florida because I think they start the end of August. They don't wait till September. They don't wait till Labor Day. So I says, hey, what's happening here, kids? Nothing. I was like, what's your name? What's your name? I can't understand you. You got marbles in your mouth? What's your name? I said, what about you, pretty girl on the bottom? And I sort of interviewed them for a few minutes. I says, I'm going to go because I'm an internet sensation and I'm not having fun at your party. And is there anything you want to ask me before I go? Because I'm a star. So my niece said to me, thank you for coming on, Susie. I'll tell Mom you said hi. I says, no need. I didn't come to say hi. Because my sister, that's the little one, is a talkaholic. And never understands that a conversation has to end, even with the 5 warnings of, okay, let me go. All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow. No matter how many times, you ever have anybody in your life like that? They just will not end a conversation, no matter what. No matter what. She just keeps going and going and going. But now I turned her on to Tom, because Tom is a talkaholic. Tom and my sister at night talking about all things politics.
Oh my. Well, that'll keep you going for a while.
Thank you for taking that out of my ear. You two go enjoy each other. I'm glad I was able to connect the love. I'm so happy. It's crazy. Yeah. And so my brother left a nice message. My brother is 75. He's 11 years older than me, and he had a heart attack this year, first one. So, and he lives in Georgia, so I don't get to see him, and we don't really video chat. And none of my family watches the show, so I can say whatever the heck I want. I mean, yeah.
They don't understand you're an internet sensation.
How can they, like they're not wearing the shirt. They're not wearing, they don't have stickers. Yeah, so great. Just talk and talk and talk. And even if I say I'm gonna pee myself, let me go, my little sister will say, I'll hold on.
Read Kathy.
That reminds me of my mother. I would still be talking to her click. Yeah, there were just
Poor
Kathy,
Kathy.
are you chatty? Because they say, there goes the chatty Kathy's, right? I love Kathy. All right, enough about me. We've been playing for the last couple of weeks, deep diving, getting to know you questions
Mm.
about Trisha and Aaron and myself and all of you. And I want to repeat the last question of last week so that we can
Oh,
refresh and
okay.
then move on to the next question. So the last
Oh,
question of last week was, and I liked this one, it was, what are some of the obscure things that you are or were really into? And I said everything to do with zit, cysts, blackhead, popping.
mm.
Aaron, what did you say?
I don't know.
You don't remember what you said?
No.
I know what you said, but I don't remember what Aaron said. I'll give you a hint. It's not on your ancestry, but it's a country of origin that you have a fascination with. Movies from.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
That's right.
I gotta remember her crap now.
You got to remember my stuff. I don't remember anything. Right.
She bored herself. She bored her own self. So tell them what your obscure thing is. Say it better than I said it, because I said it crappy. While Aaron tries hard to remember what the heck.
1980s and 1990s Hong Kong movies.
Yeah, she's gonna be big at the island, right?
Yeah.
Big hit. That's why Doug and I, we're gonna watch Barbie movies. That's right. We do Barbie.
I think I said, like weird slasher movies or something like that. Like, yeah, like horror movies type of thing. Like this weird art movies.
Something about strange
Yeah.
tough
I
movies.
think you said
Yes.
more disgusting than most people would like
Yeah.
dark
or disturbing or
Disturbing.
something.
Disturbing, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I forget.
Yeah, I talked about the Tusk movie.
You love The Curse of the Golden Flower. It is. I'm gonna not say it. I don't know what that means. Oh, is that an old Japanese movie?
I don't know The Curse of the Golden Flower. I'd have to look that one up.
So if anybody else was here or wasn't here that wants to share what your obscure thing is before we go to the next question.
Let me see what that is. Oh, that's a Gong Li. Oh yeah, Chow Yun Fat. Yep.
I love
it. Was one. I don't know if it was Hong Kong or anything like that, like a Chinese movie, but one that I felt really, I thought was really cool. Final Contract or something like that. It was odd because he couldn't. It was a woman, I think. She couldn't cry, like she couldn't shed any tears or something like that. And then she ended up passing away at the end of the movie, and she had a tear come down her eye. It was kind of.
That's kind of deep.
Yeah.
That is kind of deep.
That's pretty deep. I like that. All right. So the first question for tonight. What are some things that you think everyone should try at least once? And that question is for everybody. What should everybody try at least once? So for me, I did it only once. I would never do it again, but I think everyone should try it at least once. It was skiing. It was exhilarating, but I spent more time on the ground than on the skis. But I'm glad I did it the one time. It was beautiful.
I don't think I would enjoy it. I have no interest in it.
Yeah, that was my answer.
I tried it by snowboard, and that was pretty cool. It wore me
So,
out though. Yeah. Scuba
Well,
diving
I'll go back to
or
what we
snorkeling. Let
were
me say that.
about earlier tonight, and as long as you don't have any allergies, I think everybody should try baklava once.
That's a really good
Okay.
idea.
I'm gonna have to try it then, since y'all put me on to it. And y'all, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna get some.
Denise, you are evil.
She really is. She is. And retired Denise is getting to be a little bit more like Nurse Ratchet from Cuckoo's Nest. I don't know if anybody else is seeing the signs. I'm seeing the signs. Okay, let's see what some of the answers are. Doug likes office supplies, pens, and markers.
Oh,
Denise, I'm not even reading yours.
Ah,
Apple says karaoke. I had a karaoke wedding
ah.
with hula dancers.
okay.
Sushi, I did try once because the guy was hot. Smoked oyster, no.
It's okay.
Peanut butter on saltines, yes.
I'll do
Weed.
peanut butter on saltines. Yes.
Weed, we can't do live on camera, but I'll meet you.
I've never had fried
Kathy?
okra. Wow, Kathy, that was unexpected.
Yes. I was like, at first I seen it. I was like, who said that?
Don't
Wow.
be surprised. She's a hippie. She came from that whole hippie dippy. I call her my hippie dippy friend. I also call Steph my hippie dippy friend, but they're hippie dippy in two different ways.
Very different.
Totally two different ways.
But yeah, like very similar, but very different.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's
Okay.
in hot.
I've never heard of that.
Apple, where are you high and eating this crap?
Okay, I have a question about the cheese. Now, do you wait for it to melt? Or are you like dipping the cheese into the chocolate and then eating it? I'm curious.
Ew.
So you
I'm
want to know if it's like a fondue or
Yes.
not a fondue?
Right. Are you waiting for it to melt and then drinking it? Or, yeah, is it more like a fondue? I'm curious. And all she says is yes. Okay, that does not answer the question, Apple, but thank you.
She means yes, like a fondue.
Yes, like a fondue. Okay.
I speak juicy.
Okay. Oh, scoop it up
Denise-
with a spoon. Okay.
Yeah. This is
Okay.
where Denise is on your side of the island because she
Okay.
wants to have corn and cottage cheese nights. No.
I haven't. Now, I like corn and cottage cheese. I've never mixed them together, but I could see doing that. I might be in on that one. Yes, cheese on apple pie. I like cheese on apple pie. So I
What
might
kind of
be
cheese?
in on the cheese with
What kind
cheddar
of cheese?
cheddar. And like a sharper.
Cheese?
Why are
cheese,
all
the
of
better.
our answers food related? Think about it. Like
It's tasty.
pineapple and guacamole. I
don't
never
like
know when
guacamole.
Apple is talking a sex language or just real talk. What was the thing she called her vagina 5 sentences ago? Some kind of
What?
flower?
No, that was a movie.
Yeah, maybe.
It was the curse of the golden flower.
Yeah, and now she's talking about a pineapple in her guacamole. I don't know. You dirty girl.
Cindy.
Yeah, we can't be naughty. We gotta do it like in roundabout ways.
Cindy thinks I'm watching porn and eating cottage cheese.
Okay, Cindy, I can promise you this. She's just not watching porn. Okay,
And I don't have any cottage cheese in the house.
you got more of a shot of Aaron and me watching the porn. Not together. We're not. Aaron and I are not. In fact, maybe that's something
guys
we
on
should
a
try
Zoom
watch
call?
once. Maybe Aaron, we should watch porn together once. I mean, I don't know what you would bring to the party. I know Apple's going to bring Japanese porn. I don't care. Oh, real pierogies. Yeah, our church, neighborhood church, does a once a year pierogi day, and it's good. It's good. A new fetish. I don't even know, guacamole and her pineapple pie. Which would be which? Which would the pie? I don't know. She's got all these. She's printing and posting upside down pineapples.
I don't like avocados, and I just can't do guacamole. I know I'm weird. I'm a weird West Coaster who does not like avocados. I know it's strange.
You know what? I got the memo. They don't like you either.
I'm sure they don't. They are happy when I walk right past them at the grocery store.
There's nothing worse than fake guacamole. Like when you are used to making real
like
guacamole,
the powder guacamole,
like that crap that they sell like in a hummus tub in the store. That's not real guacamole. That's like processed, like 10% avocado and God
I like
knows
hummus. I like hummus a lot.
You like hummus a lot.
Yeah.
What do you stick in your? What do you
stick in your hummus? Sticking in my hummus?
Yeah. What do you stick in your hummus?
Well, I like carrots, but I also like like crackers or bread. Yeah, but I like carrots and hummus a lot. Celery is good in hummus.
I can't digest healthy food. Like I can digest the hummus, but I can't digest the carrots and the celery. Celery, I can't believe what a hit that was mid-century. That they actually, like, you see all these celery dishes like at.
Oh, that's not mid-century. That's way before. That's like turn of the century. That goes back to like Victorian times.
All right, but the one that I'm finding are from mid-century. I'm not finding Victorian celery plates.
Oh no, but you really are finding them. They're not like necessarily a mid-century thing. But the interesting thing is that back then, celery was grown all underground. So celery used to be white because it wasn't exposed to the sun. So back when all those celery plates and everything were popular, it was a very white celery because it was all grown. As soon as it would start growing, they would just keep burying it and burying it and burying it. They grew very deep so that it wasn't green. It was almost white. Like when you get to the bottom of the celery where that part is underground and how it's whiter.
Yeah.
That's what celery used to look like.
So would you go to a celery festival?
Well, I haven't ever gone to one, but I would.
You would.
I would.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not so much. Not here. All right. I think we beat the hell out of that question, which went in so much.
Now, Denise, I have no idea what Denise is saying.
Oh, fake crab. First of all, I don't eat fish.
No, but she says, phone, do you imitate a crab? I don't know. Does your phone do an imitation of a crab?
I'm from there. You gonna do fake crabs.
Denise is taking mushrooms now that she's retired. She's even making full sentences.
Oh, yes. Stacy chips and hummus. Yes, Christy, that is good. And naan bread. Yes, that's very good with hummus. Absolutely.
All right. So none of you in the things that you want to try no one's saying like dating two men at the same time or like,
no,
hooking up with a teacher. Like nobody's like,
why
everybody went teacher? Well, because I have.
Well, okay.
Aaron, did you hook up with a teacher?
No.
Aaron's dated two women at once.
Aaron, did you have somebody that was called Saturday and somebody that was called Sunday? Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right?
Yes.
Me too. I love that.
That's a lot to keep track of, though. I don't have that kind of time.
You just call them both babe.
There you go.
Not a problem. If it's not serious, it's fun.
There you go.
Can I?
What do you bring to the table? What do you bring to the table? I can see you Saturday. I can see you Sunday, and maybe Wednesday night. More than that.
Halfway there. I don't know if you let me know. I don't want to step on your toe with this question. If you're already planning on it for this question,
Feel free,
or
my
Henry can
friend.
ask this question.
This is an open forum. Go ahead.
What What's your bucket list? I guess.
Oh,
That is a really good question. So it's not going to be a food bucket list again. If we do food bucket list again, you're all going to be a little
Okay, no food.
no food bucket list. Okay. That's a really hard question.
I would like to do a safari in Africa.
That would be nice. Yeah, that
and
sounds like a lot of fun.
Since I rode a camel, but I don't think I can do it in Africa. But I know you can do it in like India and stuff like that. Ride a elephant.
I knew that's where you were going. Yeah, I think you can much easier in India or Thailand, because they work with the elephants much more. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think this is my timing is creepy, but if there was a way to safely go down and see the Titanic outside and inside, I would like. Obviously, it's not safe to do, but I'm fascinated by the Titanic, so I probably would like to do that. That would be a bucket list thing for me. I don't need to go to the moon or another planet, but just like to see that tree on the bottom, I think I would like that. I mean, yes, unfortunately this year we lost a bunch of people on that thing, but if it was safe, and I think I would like to do that.
Now, I did the ride. It's not there anymore at Disneyland, but I did the submarine ride at Disneyland, and I'm good. I enjoyed that a lot. I'm good. I'm happy I did that.
Were you eating cottage cheese and corn while underwater?
No,
that's not on your bucket list to eat cottage cheese and corn.
No, but going like if I could have like the VIP tour of Disney World, I would really enjoy that. It's like I would really like to block out some time and do like a intense.
Disney is pretty wonderful. It is pretty wonderful. You haven't been,
Disney
right?
World. I would what?
You haven't been to either, or
no? I've been to Disneyland, but not Disney World.
Yeah, it's pretty wonderful. I mean, it really is.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to do all the rides, but there's so much more to see there and experience than just the rides. But I would really like to have the time, but I would like to have more of a guided tour through there, which I know you can get. You can get like the tours through there. But
Jan, you're a woman. Look how Jan's kissing up to me now after that screw up before. Do you see what she says? I love it. I want to remove the little electrodes after the surgery. You made up for it, Jan. Hey, Crazy May. How are you?
That could be an option.
I'd want to tour the Disney Underground. I did by accident because of my sister. I did the Disney Medical Center, which is hidden in the parks, right? So like, it's like a hospital. Like, it's great. Like, you're like, oh my God, like what's going on here?
Well, I mean, they have to be ready for anything.
Yeah.
Because anything can happen there.
But people do die in Disney.
You have people of all ages, all conditions, and it gets hot in Florida. You got to be.
Are you at the point in your laundry where you're smelling things before you put them on to see one more day? Are you Febrezing your clothes, my dear? I hate that. I hate when you get to the end. It's like nothing's left. All right.
Yeah. Well,
that was a great
When I
question,
wasn't
Aaron.
having my washing machine access because of the construction, it's like, yeah, I was going through, the laundry pile was getting really big. So yeah.
Spray
Oh,
them with vodka. Why waste the vodka? Drink the vodka, put on the smelly
well,
clothes.
you can go get cheap vodka.
You know what? You don't give alcohol advice. You don't drink.
No, true.
She's she's a fake. She's a fake. All right, let's see. All right, next question. Okay, I like this one. What fad did you never really understand?
Disco.
Disco is not a fad. It's a lifestyle.
Disco is a fad. Now I'm going to ask Sue, has she watched The Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert yet?
I've been busy. I had anesthesia.
But you know what? With your Amazon Fire Stick,
Yes, I'll be able to do it. Well, I don't have Amazon Prime. Can I still do it?
because what it does is it'll access your Netflix, it'll access your Hulu, it'll access it's all the apps like on your phone is what it'll do.
Oh my God, Lucinda, that's true. When the boys wear their pants down so that you see their underwear, and I don't understand that at all. And they're still doing it.
They are.
Some of them are still doing
They
it.
are. I can't tell you how many times I'm driving down the street going, man, how are you walking like that?
I don't get it. And kitten, when you say
Parachute.
parachute pants, do you mean the one where the crotch is by the knees?
I think that's like MC Hammer.
MC Hammer pants. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get a current fad. Okay.
Okay.
I don't get some kinds of piercings. I do not like the gauges at all. I do not like nose, lip, tongue,
eyebrow.
I don't want
How
it.
about that little part in the ear, like right in there?
Oh yeah.
Oh, mullets. Yeah.
I don't understand the TikTok challenges.
Oh,
fad.
Yeah, I don't like those.
And some of them are dangerous.
Yeah.
Most of them are dangerous.
Oh, you bought into Uggs. You know what? There's no shame in Uggs. They're okay by me. Apple misses her piercing, and the men in the room miss you having a piercing too. But keep telling them about it. They'll keep coming back on Friday nights. Butt surgery to make your butt big. That's true.
That's dangerous too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need to have that surgery. I'm good.
But let's do the flip side of this question. What fads did you embrace? I loved clogs. They were called something. I think they were called fries. That might have been.
I can't walk in them.
Oh, I
couldn't walk in them. No.
That was a fad that I loved. I love those shoes so much. Apple and I had fun together in the 90s. That's my new wish. Go back in time and hang out with Apple. Apple's coming to the village. She's gonna come a little later. We gotta wait for her. But you know what? She's gonna visit us like we're at the old people's homes. She's gonna come. She's gonna bring illegal things, legal things.
Gonna bring real guacamole.
Real guacamole. That's right.
Now back in the early 80s, when New Wave was popular, I used to have short hair and I had a tail. And I grew my tail out for a couple of years. And I braided it. So it's a little square of hair down here. And you grow it and you braid it. And then you wear it like out. And it was like a tail. Not a rat tail. Just a tail.
I had that when I was a kid. So I say that would be one. I gotta find a picture. I will find a picture of me with that.
I don't
Not
know.
a rat tail. It's a tail.
How about you guys? So what's the opposite? What's a fad that you embraced, that you were really into? I mean, I would love those shoes now. Oh, I love them. That they were so cool. Trying to think what else. Um,
Hmm.
I don't know. I think those are my two. That's my two. I think. And I wore my hair very very long to my butt. T- Kitten. My husband hasn't been shaving. He's got a Santa Claus beard that's grossing me out. Grossing me out. It's so disgusting. Your brother shaved the middle off your. Boy, Denise, you had good times.
Oh, the
Oh,
preppy
the
look.
preppy look. So cute until the preppy killer. And
No,
he brought it to us.
no.
Look. And the
Oh,
preppy look
I
was a lot
hated
like
the
the
collar up
up.
polo shirts. Oh,
Yeah. In Grace and
oh.
Frankie, in every scene, Jane Fonda's collar's up. What's a wallaby? What's a wallaby?
It's like a mammal in Australia.
Australia.
They got like a hard butt. That's all I can think about saying.
I'm a little confused. Trisha, can you interpret what Apple is saying and what?
Um,
What's a wallaby?
yeah, it's kind of, yeah, like a kangaroo, but not quite a kangaroo. Much smaller, I think. Much
Wait,
smaller.
Apple says it's a shoe. Aaron says it's an animal. Is it
I
both?
don't know. I don't know.
I don't know about a shoe.
No, it's a men's shoe. Okay.
All right, Apple, this question is
A
just
double.
for you.
Oh my gosh, Doug! It has been so long since I have seen a double polo. I forgot all about the double polos. Oh my God, that was such a horrible look.
I didn't hate it one bit. I still like it, but I don't like when it starts to look golfy. Like if it looks like they're going golfing, I'm not into it. It's all about the colors too, But all right, let's. You drooled over them, but your parents wouldn't let you buy them. Oh my God. All right, where are we next? What's the best thing that has happened to you this month? So I had a wonderful birthday with great generosity from family and friends. That was the best thing that happened to me this month.
Gracie's infection has cleared up. That is the best thing that's happened to me this month. Yeah, I don't recall those shoes either, Kathy. I don't know what they look like.
Do you remember?
I'm about to bring it up. It's expensive.
Do you guys remember the brand Huckapoo, which was that's a wallaby?
That's a wallaby.
By Clark. Yeah, Clark's a good brand. I'm still alive. That's a good one, Kathy.
Yeah.
I
missed the question. I'm sorry. I was so busy looking that up.
What's the best thing that's happened to you this month?
This month?
This month.
August.
I sent Aaron the link to the sale. That was a pretty good thing this happened.
Yeah. Spending time with Sue and Trish.
Though.
He's such a kiss butt. What about you guys? What's the best thing that happened to you guys this month?
Oh, Denise has decided to totally retire.
so jealous. I can't wait to catch up.
And Steph found her favorite yoga pants. Excellent. Apple.
I don't have to monitor first grade lunch. I love that. I made pickles 3 times in a week.
Wow.
I like a pickle.
Excellent.
I like a pickle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Concert. So yeah, lots of good things. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Okay, I don't see any other answers coming in. Let's go to the next one. I'm gonna go first. What would your perfect morning be like? Sleeping in.
Yeah.
Sleeping in. And you guys? What is it?
My perfect morning would be feeding the cats and having them eat everything first time through, no questions asked. They just eat their breakfast and then go take a nap.
I would love to watch the Dr. Dolittle moments of you arguing with the cats. I mean, I have a mental image of what it looks like. 3 dishes in a row, dry food, wet food, tuna, and you
Oh,
say,
well, before the sale of me running around, Gracie came downstairs. We went through five choices. 5.
that's a lot of choices.
That is a lot of choices. Okay, Apple is ready to have Thor serve her breakfast in bed.
B.
I know you gave a good description of Thor. Yep. Thor was good. Good Thor, that Navy SEAL.
I have no desire to eat in bed, but
Yeah.
I absolutely would love someone to cook for me. I hate cooking. And that would be like my check the box moment.
Yeah.
Cook for me. I will clean up a kitchen. Just cook for me.
Sleeping in, but then when I wake up, have a huge bowl of Frosted Flakes.
Mm.
You like your cereal. I like cereal too, but as a diabetic, it doesn't like me. But I like cereal. I sometimes like to have just a bowl of cereal for dinner. Like I can crave it. I can crave cereal.
Oh, if Thor was chocolate, yeah. Chocolate with cheese chunks in it. There you go.
There you go.
Hot chocolate. There you go.
So how quickly after you wake
Nick
up
Cage.
in your bed, you wake up, how quickly do you need to go pee? Like immediately?
Yes.
Or you got a few minutes.
No.
Immediately.
Oh, yeah.
Me too. Immediately.
Because I usually will try to, let me roll over and try to go back to sleep. So I'm kind of sleeping until the absolute moment where my bladder is like going, no, now.
Aaron?
I feel like I can't sleep properly without going to the bathroom. So I'm like, I'm going to take care of this right now.
You have a little discussion with yourself.
So I can go back to bed and rest peacefully.
Exactly.
Yeah, so all of us women, you wake up because you have to pee instantly, immediately. Yeah, me too. And it's annoying because I can't really fall back to sleep after the getting up.
The only time I don't have to do that is because I've been up at 2, 3, 4 in the morning at some point. I've gone to the bathroom. I've gone back to bed. Then maybe I don't have to immediately.
Listen, Juicy, you don't know that I don't Kegel. I'm Kegeling right now. Watch. 2, 5. Okay. We don't Kegel. I'll make you laugh. Okay.
No, it's
Because
because I don't want a bladder infection. So
Yeah.
I don't play around with that.
So you know that genetically I have screwed up plumbing, and that's why I have a procedure every 90 days since I'm 17 to stretch things out so that I can not have problems with. One of the things through the years that they decided to do was called biofeedback therapy. And what that really was the nurse practitioner would insert something that was like a bullet, and you would Kegel it for like 20 minutes on and off. She would tell you, okay, Kegel, and she would monitor you. So I've Kegeled in the presence of others. Okay. And at the end of the care, they say, you get to keep the bullet.
Oh, fun.
Somewhere in a drawer. I still have my Kegel bullet.
Oh,
Maybe one
fantastic.
day the estate sale will be like, anybody know what the heck this is? And I'll be watching and I'll be saying, go ahead, sniff it. You stupid egg. Aaron,
No,
this is a lot of womanhood
No.
stuff for you tonight.
no.
Take it.
I don't want to ask the questions. I don't want to know.
Okay.
I don't know how many people. Okay, I know how many people go estate selling. You know, and if you do, what's the one thing or a couple of things that would make your eyes light up if you've seen it?
Well, first of all, you don't do that. You have a poker
Yeah.
face.
He was like, yeah. Oh.
You have a freaking permanent poker face.
You
Okay.
have you're like, oh,
You have a face like something smells. That's why you can't shop with others. Because I'd be making you laugh.
And because if you're going to wheel and deal with something that somebody doesn't know what it is, oh, you very much have a poker face. And you're like, yeah, okay, I'll give you $1 for it. Yeah,
Let me think about it.
it's fine.
What do you think about me finding the bullet and naming it Thor?
Ooh.
Maybe we'll revisit that whole moment.
Ooh. Yeah, because while I was at the community sale last weekend, oh yeah, there was nothing going on here. There was a little conversation, a little chit chat, but no, the stuff I was getting, it's like, I'm not letting you know what any of this stuff is. Nothing. I'm not telling you a darn thing what any of this stuff is.
All right, so Denise, I don't know what a pair of big E Levi's is. Is that like
that's where they spell Levi with a big E, with a capital E. Instead of capital Levi, it's Levi.
Wow, that is cuckoo. Crazy. I never even knew that. So now I'll be on the lookout. For me, I don't get to go to estate sales because they're not handicap friendly. So I'll transfer it to flea markets. And if I see a bucket of nutcrackers right now, I'm really into.
I don't go to a lot of estate sales in my area because they just don't make it easy. And I know that's kind of a lame excuse, but there's a game that's played in my area where it's like there's companies that put on estate sales. It's not like family or people. And so the companies are like, well, we'll release the address at like 5 or 6 in the morning so that you can come put your name on the wait list. It's like, I don't have that kind of time. I don't have 5 hours to spend getting there early, putting my name on the wait list, waiting around for my, half-hour window to go in there. I don't have time for that crap. So
My
I tend
favorite
to avoid
is a
them.
great rummage sale. Oh, especially a fill a bag sale. I can fold. I can put things in nooks and crannies. I love that. Oh, you're gonna go in 2 weeks on a weekend? Apple, let me know. Maybe we can do it because I haven't been this year. We're gonna go Thanksgiving Day, and it's not that I need anything, but I love Columbus, and we can get pizza because they make that tomato pie in Philly, so good. And Tom loves Columbus too, so it's not that hard to convince. All right, let's see.
As you guys know, Aaron, I pick up everything. I mean, I'm not necessarily limited to one specific thing.
Yeah.
But like at that community sale, hey, I found some great things. Sometimes people kind of knew what they had, and there were times when it's like, yeah, that's a little higher than I would like to spend, but it's a really good quality piece in really good condition. So I will go ahead and yeah, I'll go ahead and take it. Little more than what they want, than I want to spend. But again, sometimes you got to up pay for some really, really good pieces.
Yeah.
All right. 3 minutes to midnight.
Oh,
Miss Stephanie, are you selling tonight? Is Miss Steph selling? I usually like to be courteous of our friend and let you have a pee break before you go see Steph. As per usual, 5 hours flew. We've been here since 7.
It
It
really
was
did.
a lot of fun, really fun night. Thank you guys, as always, for hanging with us, making me laugh every week. I don't know what the heck Aaron's doing with his head right now. I'm afraid to look left, but he looked like he was bobbing for apples because it's not cherries because we know he'll choke.
Hi, you come to say hi to everybody?
I don't cherry pick anything.
There you go.
I love all fruit but cherries. I like it. I just can't eat it.
Yeah. Yeah, don't eat the cherries.
Don't eat the cherries, darling.
No, but thank you everyone so much for coming and hanging out with us tonight. We appreciate it so much, and we have so much fun on Friday nights. It's a blast.
And like I said, if you weren't here for the beginning, I told a funny story at the beginning of the show. Go back and watch it tomorrow. When you can do it on the replay. I think you'll enjoy it. It's another Sue Spezio leaves the house moment. And there's always shenanigans when I leave the house. And thanks for being the best friends.
We lost Sue for a second. Hang on, let's see if she comes back. There she is.
There I am.
We lost you for a second.
Good night to everybody. Go see.
Good night.
Support our friend as she supports you and us, and enjoy and be kind to one another as life is short. Love you guys. Good night.
Night, everybody.